What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Lore Cave. This is the Lore Dragon coming at you again with some crazy content. Wait, don't unfollow. Don't unsubscribe yet. Wait, I was joking. That's not the kind of content we make around here. I'm nowhere near that high energy. But how's it going, everybody? Welcome back to the Lore Cave. We are gonna be building some more dragons today. But this time, we're gonna be building someone else's dragon. Namely you, Red Mage, I see you. We got some winners of last week's giveaway. We got 3 winners, 2 of which we will be attempting to build tonight. We will at least build 1. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but we'll build at least 1. And then the 3rd one said that they wanted their model to be kept on the hush-hush because they want to debut it. So I'm gonna build that one off stream, unless they specifically ask me to build it. Hang on a second, this music's loud as shit, holy fuck. Hang on. Like, damn. Well, I know it's not loud on y'all's end because I got it mixed, but in my own ears, it's like blasting me in the face. Like, holy shit. Chill. But yeah, we're gonna be, let's see. We'll probably start with Red Mage because I think yours is gonna be the, I think yours is probably gonna be the easiest considering that we kind of have a head already. We're basically gonna do like a head transplant. We're gonna take Kazu's head and put it on a dragon, and then change the colors, give him a new color scheme. So that one will probably go by pretty quickly since a lot of the work's already been done. But I don't know. We're gonna, because I want to get them done and ready to stream by the end of the night. So like I want to be able to like completely rig them, add the dynamic bones, add the fire breath and everything, so that I can load them up and get them ready. My stream keeps buffering. Oh no. Turn down the quality. I stream at 1080p, 60 frames per second for whatever ungodly reason, so you might need to turn down the quality. Is it buffering for anybody else? Wait, it's not my bitrate, is it? Nope, my bitrate is solid. Yeah, either that or watch it on YouTube, because sometimes YouTube has a much better quality than Twitch, or at least they have a much higher bandwidth, so they can handle higher quality streams for the most part. Find Twitch runs worse on Chrome than Firefox. Really? I might have to take advantage of that. All right, this playlist is a little too crazy for me. I'm going to switch to something more synthy. That's better. And I never feel like Epidemic Sound stuff like blasts me in the goddamn eardrums, you know. And I never feel like there's nails being shoved in my ears. I'm on mobile. Yikes. That might do it. Yeah. Don't worry, buddy. One way or the other, we're gonna get your model built tonight. Whether it's gonna be, you know, I'll do the best I can. We're gonna do Red Mage first, and if you ever get to a point where maybe that stops buffering later, then maybe by that point we'll be done with Red Mage and we'll come back to yours. But I have the images that you sent me in DMs, and I think that'll be enough for me to make your dragon, since I'm not gonna do like a full-on remodel, but it'll be. I think it'll be enough. Like I said, I can't do the bird wings or like the feathered wings. I have. That's something I'm gonna have to experiment with. Those are some pretty tough. That's definitely a different kind of model that I've never made before. But let's get Red Mage started. Let's go. I'm gonna put myself over here. And I'm gonna keep myself a little bit tiny today so we can see what I'm doing. Maybe right about there? Yeah, and then we turn on Blender. It should pop up any second now. I love this song. See, this is more my speed. Yeah, this is much more my speed. Damn it. Blender, wake up. Blender. Blender, I need you. Don't fail me now. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Well, that didn't do it. Blender! You bitch. There's Unity Hub. Where are you? What the hell? Okay, I'm gonna try something else. I'll go ahead and just take this off. Add another window. I got Blender open. Blender's open. Another window capture. Damn it. Please pay no attention to, there it is. Please pay no attention to how utterly disorganized I am. I'm gonna fit this to the screen and then move it down over here so that y'all can see my pretty face. Which, look, I have a new face, by the way, in case y'all didn't notice. Like I added a little bit more realistic textures. He's not really done yet. I'm really kind of experimenting with it to see what it looks like on stream. But this is more or less what I'm going to be looking like now. I got some more scale textures here right on my face. Added Yes, yes, thank you. Nom, 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 nom. So I can add these to you guys too. It wouldn't really be hard. If you want to have a slightly more realistic dragon, I'm starting to learn how to use Substance Painter to make more realistic looking dragons too. But ultimately, it's gonna how realistic your dragon is going to look is going to come down to how I model it. So I can't really, like, unless you commission, I can't really do like a super crazy remodel of this dragon that I'm going to be using as a base. So this dragon right here is mostly designed to be a toon shaded dragon, or at the very least, like only slightly realistic dragon. It, as you can see, like, it doesn't have a lot of details along the brow, not a lot of details under the eyes, but it is very easy to color, and we can get this thing done pretty quickly. So, Red Mage, let's get the head that we're going to use as a transplant here. We're going to need to go to Commission, Kazu. I got to find the right Kazu file, because one of these has you as a high poly mesh, which is what we want. We don't want the one that's made for the Quest 2. And yep, I picked the right one. So we're going to use this one right here. Let's take your head. Take your head, the ears, the eyes, the teeth, and all of the hair. Yes. Oh, don't worry, we're not taking your head off. Your head's gonna stay, but we're gonna make a clone of your head and then transplant the clone of your head to your new body. Gotta make sure we select all of the hair. Don't want any bald spots. Bald spots are not attractive. The second that I start losing my hair IRL, all my hair IRL, which is inevitable at this point considering how my hair looks, the second it starts to go, I'm just gonna shave it all off. I'm gonna go completely bald. A lot of parts that I need to select here. We also want to make sure that we select the armature too. Normally I delete the armature, but we need that as well because we're going to be taking the rig for the hair along for the ride. So at least his hair will still be able to move. Okay, I think I've got everything, but like I said, he's got a lot of moving parts because he's got hair. So I got to make sure I got everything. There's no black spots here. Women like bald these days, yes, but they want it completely bald. You know, like that's the thing is like if you're going, there's balding is not a good look. I don't think. But going completely bald, now that's a look. You know, that's a decision. That's a conscious decision. This means that what that tells me is it's like I've taken control of my destiny and I do what I want. All right, let's take your head. It's kind of like Predator. Like I just kind of pull, it looks like I pulled your head out with the spine and everything. Wait, what else did I take? Oh shit. Okay, that wasn't a clean break. Hang on. Duplicate. We're gonna bring you up. Okay, there we go. Yeah, finish him. It really does look like I took your spine. All right, so we're gonna take that. We're gonna separate it, make it its own object, and then we're gonna take that object, copy it, and then we're gonna go to that file. We're not going to save that because I don't want it. There's no reason to save that. We're going to go to the base dragon model, the lore dragon prototype. And we're going to paste it in here. Yes. Yes. Okay, so I said that I was going to save the armature, and I meant that. Let me just hide this really quickly, because I do want to save the armature. If I don't have to re-rig the hair, that would be wonderful. That would be incredibly nice. What the heck? Oh yeah, I gotta delete. I will probably have to delete its shape keys. Realistically, I'm probably gonna have to delete the shape key. Like, what is going on here? Why can't I move this? What the hell? Huh? Huh? He doesn't even have shape keys. What the heck's going on here? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to delete the armature. Oh well. His hair wasn't too terribly difficult to rig anyway. Not for like a VTuber model. It was difficult to rig for VR chat, but not for a VTuber model. VTuber models don't really have limits, really, or they have soft limits to what you're able to do. It's like a snake with an oversized head. Yeah. So, yeah, now that I look at it, no matter what, we were probably going to have to redo this anyway, because his head and hair are designed to be part of a humanoid. So even if I take this off, I'm going to have to like change the shape of the hair at least a little bit in order to fit on the head, unless we wanted to like just take this, shove it right there. Instead of like here, we would take it and shove it like right there. But I don't know. I don't know what that would look like. Doesn't matter. We'll experiment. We'll have some fun with it. But first off with... Now my head's gonna get chopped off. Off with my head. We're gonna chop my head off. And all the teeth. All that. Where your head is at? Okay. We'll restructure his head then just a little bit. I'll take off the ears too, because you have your ears already. And I think I want to give him a furry spine. So I'm just gonna get rid of the spine. And give him his own spine. Honestly, I still haven't figured out a way to make like the back, like fin spine really look good. Like even mine is like, it's like acceptable at best. Alright, so what we're gonna do now is we're gonna go ahead and, let's see, we're gonna set the origin to geometry. That way he has an origin right in the center of his head so we can expand him. Alright, now here's gonna be the tricky part, is figuring out, what proportion, like how big is his head supposed to be compared to his body. Okay, I think that's pretty close. Like if you were to shove it like right around here, that's pretty close. And what we're gonna do next is we're gonna start restructuring the neck. I think honestly just deleting his old neck would be the best way to go. And I'm just gonna readjust this part and just kind of pull it back. I'm not going to be able to keep all of the hair strands, so I'm just going to go ahead and start deleting some of them. Or before we do anything else, I'm skipping a lot of steps here, but we need to... We're going to have to delete half of his face. Because we're about to put this thing on a mirror modifier, and if we don't delete half of the face, we're going to be sorry later. So I'm going to take off the parts that aren't supposed to be mirrored, like his middle mohawk here. We're going to separate those into their own thing. And stretch my muzzle a bit too. Yeah, we can do that for sure. probably be a good look for him too. We're de-anthroing him. So let's take that. And we'll start selecting just half of the hair. And we're going to delete this half. Hey, Artizard, how's it going? It's funny, Caleb, that you're talking about all the different Skyrim games, because, you know, I talk a lot of shit about Skyrim, but I mean, at the end of the day, I'm actually kind of considering playing another Skyrim, or playing Skyrim again, or at least trying to get back into it. But the problem is that, like, I have to mod it perfectly. You know, I'm a perfectionist when it comes to mods. And oftentimes that just takes hours for me to do. One of these days I'll have the patience to sit down and just do it. Sit down, make my perfect mod list, and hopefully it's stable enough for me to actually use it. Because that's another problem. Like, sometimes I'll make the perfect mod list. I'll spend hours upon hours making the perfect mod list for me, and then it just doesn't work, you know, or like it just crashes. Be a long time before I play Skyrim again, because I 100% the game. Have you played through oh shit, what was it called? There was a mod, a huge mod that would basically like rewrote an entire original story using Skyrim as a base. Like the mod was so huge it was actually just another game. I can't remember what it was called, but I hear it was pretty good. I never played it myself, but because apparently there's no dragons. It is good to mod, though. I mean, I will give Skyrim this, because, like, on its own, it's just not that great, but the fact is that because it's really sandboxy, you can very easily mod it. You know, you can't really easily mod games like The Witcher or Dragon's Dogma, because a lot of their mechanics are pretty well set in stone. See, I don't know why this happens. Why does this keep happening right here, over and over again? Just have to delete it. There we go. Enderall, yes. That's the one. You should give that a try. If you 100% Skyrim, you should give that a try. You gotta get the mod that turns all the dragons into trains. Hey, I did that once and it completely busted it completely busted Skyrim for me forever. Oh, no, it wasn't that one. It was the one that turned dragons into, like, Macho Man, Randy Savage. That one busted my fucking game forever. That one busted my game forever and I could never play it again, so I had to, like, completely scrub it from my computer before it worked. Alright. Let's see. Enderall, yeah. But I'll tell you, one game I'm definitely coming back to is Drakengard. I've been looking up ways for me to play that game, and so far I haven't found any ways outside of, like, getting an emulator, which I'd rather not get an emulator if I can help it. So I'm currently looking around to try to find ways to play Drakengard. Because I don't know how many of you guys played Drakengard? Show of hands in chat, how many of you guys have played or have at least heard of Drakengard? Raises claw, good. I'm very glad we've got a very educated chat. You own it on the PS2? Lucky. I don't have any old consoles anymore that actually work. Might have to go to a pawn shop or something and see if I could find me a PS2 that I can somehow connect to my HD TV. You never got the true ending? Oh, see, that's the thing. Whenever I played Drakengard as a kid, I didn't even know there were multiple endings. I just, played through it like some dumb kid, beat the first ending, and I thought, that game was stupid. Or no, I was like, no, this game is okay. And then like years and years and years pass. Years and years and years pass. And then I get Nier randomly, you know, the first Nier, on Xbox 360, just during a trip to GameStop. I just picked it up real and thought, yeah, this looks kind of neat. I played through it, thought it was fucking great. Thought it was amazing. Beat it, got all the endings in Nier, and I thought, wow, this was so much fun. That was a good game. And then right around the time that Nier Automata came out, I learned through kind of cultural osmosis that Drakengard 1, specifically Drakengard 1, I didn't even play Drakengard 2 or 3, that Drakengard 1 was the prequel, the canon prequel to Nier, and I thought, what? So it was the canon prequel to Nier and Nier Automata, and I thought, what the fuck, really? How is that possible? The game was completely different, and like Nier was set in a futuristic Earth, post-apocalyptic Earth, and I'm like, what? But so then I started looking into it, and it turns out that Drakengard had 5 endings, had 5 different endings, each one more fucked up than the last, and then the 5th and final and most fucked up or most ridiculous, insane ending is the canonical ending to Nier. So the final ending, or the final ending E in Drakengard 1 is the canonical ending to Nier, or canonical prequel to Nier. So now, I'm knowing that, I've been wanting to go back and play it for a long time, and I think it's time that I did. Yeah, I learned all about Yoko Taro. That guy's a nut, and I love him. Love that guy. All right, well, so I'm trying to get into the idea of how I want to handle this. I think I might just delete most of the hair and then redo it, because I'm gonna have to like dig into the back of his skull here and rip out some of these some parts of his skull so that we're gonna have to de-anthro him. We're devolving him, kind of like they did in the Mario Brothers movie. Yeah. Yeah, but don't look up the endings. We're gonna stream them so that you guys can experience the if you've never experienced Drakengard and you want to experience it, but you don't actually want to play the game, I am going to be eventually streaming it, maybe as soon as we're done with Dragon's Dogma, so that you guys don't have to. Alright, so we took off some of his skull here. Yeah, screw it. I'm just going to redo the hair. Yeah, I'm just going to redo it. The hair wasn't so hard, really. Spiky hair is easy. It's, like, not spiky hair that's actually tough. I am not going to redo the inside of his mouth. Well, looks like I might have to. Damn it, what is this? What even is this? Again, with this vertice that's stuck in space. What is this shit? Whatever. What is going on? What is this? What? I mean, like, his mouth is connected. I don't know what's going on. Those are his teeth. Okay, so there's his teeth. They're fine. But what is this? Is it his tongue? It's his tongue. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened to his tongue, but we're just gonna have to redo the tongue. It wasn't a very... we had a head transplant, but it wasn't the smoothest head transplant. But that's okay. The vast majority of it did go smoothly. All right. I would recommend playing Shadow of the Beast. Maybe. I got a lot of games on my to-do list. A lot of dragon-related games. Gotta stay on brand, after all. I wish Drakengard was on Steam. I just don't think it's popular enough to really get a proper remaster. Despite how popular Nier Automata is. You know, people like Nier Automata specifically. No one's even played the first Nier. Hardly. There are lots of people that don't even know that Nier Automata even has another game before it. Want Legend of Dragoon to get remastered? See, there's so many cool dragon games, but I can't play them because they're not on Steam. Alright, like I said, we're gonna de-anthro his head a little bit more, but just kind of getting an idea. Something along these lines here. You can buy them used. You know, maybe. Like I said, one of my ideas was to go to a pawn shop and see if I can't find me a really cheap PlayStation 2, which I almost certainly can. And then there's a lot of pawn shops around here, oddly enough. And then all I'd have to do then is find a copy of Drakengard, which I don't know. I mean, I guess I could maybe find one on eBay or something, but even then, I don't even know like how expensive they're gonna make it. You know, some people charge out the ass for these old games, even used out of the box. All right. Does this thing have any other modifiers? No. Okay, so now we can just join it to the mesh, and let's complete this transplant. Let's see, this has 11 vertices. This has 16. So we need, well, that's because we need to fill out the chin. That's why. Let's do that. Don't pawn me. I will. I'll sell you for $1. I'm a dragon. I'll do anything for $1. I know as a lore dragon, it's been my eternal duty to try to escape my worse nature, or my greedy nature as a dragon. But sometimes you just gotta give in, you know? You just gotta give in to your more animalistic instincts. I'm worth more than $1? Prove it. Prove to me that you're worth more than $1. Everyone is worth $1 until proven otherwise. Everybody. Like if you're sub to me, then you're worth at least $2.50, because that's what I get from Twitch because you exist. At least $2? Maybe. We'll see. Is there a way to stream my Xbox through my laptop? Yes, you need a capture card. Which are expensive. Good capture cards are expensive. Don't buy you can't really go cheap on those. Because every time I've ever tried to be cheap when it came to a capture card, it always just came out looking like shit. Nobody wants to stream with the shitty quality, you know, with like the game's going at a frame rate of 25 frames per second and it looks like shit. No, you gotta have a half decent capture card. I'd rather have a good capture card than a good camera, honestly. I'm a sub and I bought a sticker. Okay, yeah, you're definitely worth more than $2. Definitely worth more than $2. Congratulations. It's very rare. Most humans on the planet aren't even worth that to me, so. Good job. I'm proud of you. But no, for real, I love everybody. I'm just playing. You guys know I'm just playing. I like picking on the people. I like picking on my people. Well, if I pick on you, that's when you know that I like you. Let's see. That's 16 vertices, 13 vertices. I think I figured out a way to, what's really nice for those people watching on YouTube, I think I finally figured out a way for you guys to earn your own version of channel points. There's nothing you can do with them just yet, but I am working on a way to make it so that you can do like little commands in chat using your channel points that you can earn either on YouTube or on Twitch to cast spells. And I'm going to be working on making the spell animations even more crazy than they already are. Like right now, we're just using the tits throwing system, which, you know, is nice, but I can do better. You know, I know that I can make some even crazier shit in Unity and in Blender. And that's going to be cool. Yeah, we all like the bonk. We all like the classics. Let's see. Now that is 15 vertices for the 16. I guess that one didn't go all the way around. Oh, it did, but it goes into his jaws. Okay. Any spots here that are... Okay, that's 14 vertices. Still 16. I think I'm going to take out maybe 1 or 2 of these edge loops. Look funny without your hair. Yeah, you kind of do. Yeah, don't go bald. Don't go bald. Get a if your hair starts to fall out, get a toupee. You just have this hair. Don't worry, we're gonna add it back. It's gonna look even nicer. I want to find more games where you can play as non-human characters. Do you mean like non-humanoid characters or just non-human, like anything that's just not human, like something like an elf would count? But here's a good one. I won't stream it because it's not really dragon related, but Of Orcs and Men. That was a PlayStation, I want to say PlayStation 2 game, but it was amazing. One of the best games I've ever played in my life. Not humanoid? Okay, Okay, so that one won't count. Unless you count goblins as not humanoid. Which, I don't know why you would, but, yeah. Yeah, Of Orcs and Men is probably one of the best games of all time. Hands down. If you like Dragon Age Origins, you'll love Of Orcs and Men. Has similar gameplay. Similar difficulty, too. It was hard as shit. That game did not pull its punches. Need more anthro characters in games. Yeah, outside, it needs to be outside of anime too, because I feel like anime, it's almost expected that you have like non-anthro characters or have more anthro characters. You just kind of see it, you know. But it would be nice to have more Ratchet and Clank style or Sly Cooper games, but I don't see those anymore. Hardly. Gaming companies need to make more non-humanoid games. Yes, we need more Stray. We need sequels to Stray. Webpage DK Oldies. DM that to me, actually. I would DM me a link to that. I'd like to on Discord, and I might take a look at that. Sly Cooper was great, dude. Sly Cooper. It was hard as hell because I was like really little whenever I played it, but I loved it. I liked it better than Crash Bandicoot and stuff. Killer. All right. I'd say is a fairly successful head transplant for our friend Kazu here. Let's merge this into your jaw a little bit, though. Really wish we could get a remaster. Have they not done a remaster for Sly Cooper? I feel like PlayStation remasters their shit like every 2 years. It is kind of all about human characters, though. Now that you mention it, I can't remember the last big game that I played, or even like huge game, and I mean like huge game, not like niche game like Stray, but like huge game that wasn't like human based. You know? All right, not a bad transplant. Now we just need to reshape your head a little bit. Nessie loves Beastars. I have yet to see it, but it just didn't really seem like my thing. Just sent the DM. All right, I'll take a look at it a little bit later. All right, let's see if we can further devolve you. What's the best way to do this? Probably just, in general, make your snoot bigger. Transform! Hang on, I don't want to take the eyes with it. We're gonna need to keep the eyes circular, so we're gonna separate those. We'll be adding those back in shortly. Still upset about that one high school anime where the males are full anther and the gals are just animal. Yeah, I think we had a pretty good idea of what the author wanted out of that anime. I think we were pretty. He made his tastes very clear, and I know for a fact it was a he. Let's be real. Don't even need to look that up. Transform. That looks pretty good. That was pretty simple. Now we just need to adjust the eyes a little bit, but like you could still tell it's Kazu, but it's very clearly a dragon form of Kazu. I gotta say that's actually coming out okay. Hello, NPC. All right, I'm gonna adjust it a little bit, and of course, whenever we add the subdivision modifier, it's gonna look even smoother, but. On Dragon Age, are there races you can choose from? Yeah, but they're all like human. Dragon Age Origins, it was human, dwarf, elf. I think that was it. And the only slightly non-human race that you could choose from in Dragon Age Inquisition was a I want to say Kunari, but I might be completely butchering the name of that race, but I think I fucked that up, hang on. And even then, they were just big humans. They were more like, I guess, equivalent to orcs. You live in TikTok or Twitch? Or live on TikTok or Twitch? Right now, I'm just live on Twitch and YouTube. I'm not live on TikTok right now. Funny, in Origins, they were humans, but in the sequels they became more like horned. Yeah, it's like they didn't really have the budget or something to make them look cool, so they had to like, I don't know, just make them reskinned humans, I guess? I don't know. Let's see, we're gonna try to extrude these brows. I think we need to, if we're gonna devolve you, we need the brows to be a little bigger. Or at least rise up a little bit higher. Because one of the things that makes or breaks your dragon, you know, is your brows. I don't think I'll make them side-facing. If I was to make them side-facing, I would have made the head from scratch, but... Let's see... Take the extruded part. I think it's just here. Pull it out just a little bit more. You're doing great. Thank you, NPC. I appreciate that. You can always boot up RPG Maker and always make one. Yeah, honestly, you could. Another VTuber showed me a software where you can make your own Fire Emblem-based game. I've wanted to do that, but I just never... It just... I don't know. If I was to ever make my own video game, I would want a lot more control than like one of those game makers could give me. I know that I would end up just not being satisfied. Made that change to Dragon Age because having the only Kunari in the game essentially just be someone that wasn't white. Yeah, that was a little weird. That was a little weird. Before you said Kazu for my VTuber model, I was going to go with Draco, but with a little more red bronze. Well, we still could. I mean, I could always just like revert this file. Like I could save this right now as its own thing. And then I could go back to the other one and just kind of change it to and use a Draco file. It wouldn't be that hard. This was just, I wanted to see if I just could do this for future reference. So if you want a Draco, I could make you a Draco. You're good? All right, we'll do that. This is kind of fun though. Taking an anthro model and turning it into a, just kind of devolving it into a dragon. It's pretty fun. I'm going to give him a little bit of a smile, though. Want to play a game that's fantasy, nothing that's close to real life? That is, it's funny that you say that, because you would think it would be easy to find a fantasy game, but it's actually not that easy to find a good fantasy game, really. They just don't ever hardly get the same budget as like your typical AAA studios. And it's because they're designed to be single player experiences for the most part, unless they're MMOs. In which case I want nothing to do with them. I'm done with MMOs, dude. I'm fucking done with MMOs. Never want to play one again. I'm done with that shit. They're just not good anymore. You can just smell the fucking capitalism just like stinking up. It's like you can just smell the microtransactions, even if it's like well hidden under, under just like piles and piles of like content. It's still a microtransaction, Like whenever Elder Scrolls Online made it so that you can have a horse, and it's like, sure, you don't have to buy the horse, but you got to play the game and grind for like 500 billion hours in order to afford one. Yeah, that was dog shit. Well, never again. I'm never playing World of Warcraft again, ever. Not because it's bad. I don't think it's bad at all, really. In fact, you know, it kind of laid the groundwork for every MMO that came afterwards, but because if I do, I'll never leave. I'll be stuck in WoW forever. But I will say the MMO that really stole my life was actually Warhammer Age of Reckoning. It was basically a WoW clone, but it had a much heavier emphasis on player versus player, which I really liked. And the whole point of it was to go to war with the opposing faction. Elder Scrolls Online kind of has that same effect, but the only problem is that everybody in Elder Scrolls Online basically has the exact same playstyle. At the end of the day, every single class has the same basic ability to juggle their health bar between their magic and their stamina. You can use stamina to regain magic to regain health. You can use magic to regain stamina to regain health. You can sacrifice health to regain mana to regain your stamina to regain your health even more. And it's just over and over this constant cycle of who can juggle their bars the best. And I thought, this is stupid. Healing should not be this easy. Self-healing should not be this easy in an MMO. But yet here we are. In War or Warcraft or Warhammer Age of Reckoning, the healing was pretty much strictly, and I mean strictly, in the hands of healing classes. And if you tried to heal yourself, you might be able to, there were ways that you can heal yourself a little bit, but there was no way that you could heal yourself up to full health, ever. Like, if you were in a fight, you were in a life or death struggle, unless you had a healer. Final Fantasy XIV is also good. I've heard good things about it. I mean, a lot of VTubers that I watch, they swear by it, and I'd be willing to give it a chance. But goddamn, you know, you got to pay. It's an expensive one. You know, it's one of the more expensive MMOs that I've seen. I just don't know how I feel about that. I hate PvP and strictly prefer PvE, and that's fine. Honestly, I love that about certain games, like even World of, like I said, Warhammer Age of Reckoning. It had really fucking good dungeons, like really, really, really challenging 6-man dungeons. And I loved that about this game. In fact, like, there was so much endgame content that, like, the whole point of getting to, like, sure, you only got to level 40, but that's all you needed, because once you hit level 40, the only way to get even stronger was to either beat the endgame dungeons and get the endgame, like, legendary gear, so that you can maybe beat the next level endgame dungeon, and then the next one after that. And that was the only way you could ever win. And you had to be, like, really fucking good. You had to have a good team. Give us big mama cats. Yes, we need bigger cats. Okay. That is looking pretty good, actually. So, I guess big question here, Kazu. Would you like your eyes to be a little more side-facing like mine? Or do you like these kind of as they are, where they're a little more forward-facing? I can do either one. To the side of it? Okay, we can do that. Not gonna lie, he looks pretty fly with the mohawk. Look at that. Looks pretty good. But I'm not gonna leave it that way, but I'm gonna turn these eyes a little bit. This was his grunge phase. There we go. And then we can take those eyes, rotate them just a little bit out, not too much. We do want them pulled apart. And we'll give them a quick toon shading texture paint as soon as we get it looking just like how we want. He's looking pretty good. I'm gonna make him not look super mad though. He seems like a pretty chill dragon, but I think his eyes are like, he kind of had like this sleepy look, you know, almost like a not exhausted, but just like kind of like a slightly closed eye. Like he was giving you the look, you know? Hey, Bad Wolf, how's it going? I'm glad Junior's around. Yeah, he'd fuck your model up for life. Like, oh no, I can only imagine what fucking shit Junior would do to your model. Let's see, I don't want your eyes to pop out of your head, but I need them there so that I can model around them. I think I'll pull these back. Yes. Yes. He's coming out pretty good. Yeah, that looks pretty slick. Without, you know, just completely changing him, because he does look reminiscent to the old model. Save? Never. Yeah. I like to live on the edge. I like to live on the edge. Like there's no tomorrow. Hang on a sec. Looking cool. Thanks, Bad Wolf. I appreciate that. He's coming across looking pretty good. Just in case Junior messes with Kazu. Oh my god, I can only imagine what kind of fresh hell he would put Kazu through. I don't know why he's biting his lips. I think it's because I smoothed out the jaw a little bit. You know, I should have did this as a dragon speed run. Like maybe one of these days I'll do a speed run stream where I have to take the base cube and I have to turn it into a dragon as fast as possible. I will hold the record for making the lore dragon, specifically the lore dragon, the fastest in Blender, and no one will ever take that record away from me, because no one else will make the lore dragon except for me. And anyone who tries, I'll just DMCA them and fucking sue them into oblivion. Ha! Kazu's trying to look sexy for us. Ha! Low poly dragon challenge. I really could, honestly. A low poly dragon would be pretty easy. This one's actually not, like, let's see, 21,000 tries, and I'm pretty sure that's because of the hair. Let me see if I hide the hair. No. Yeah, it's about 21,000 tries. That's not low poly, but I mean, it's not very high either. Where's that all coming from? I think it's, oh, it's the wings. Yeah, it's definitely the wings. Yeah, that doubled it. Yeah, I can make these wings way less poly. Like that's, I could optimize these wings to be like maybe 200 tries, maybe. I just like my wings to look smooth. Wonder if you can do a nature dragon as lore dragon fused with nature. I could. I just gotta sit down and do it. All right. I like that look right there. We can fiddle around with the finer details in a minute, but I wanna see what he looks like with hair. Before I start messing with his jawline anymore, I gotta know what his hair is gonna look like. Will you do a texture? Oh yeah, we're doing we're gonna get this guy ready for streaming tonight. So we're gonna texture him, we're gonna rig him, and everything. Before I move on to the next one, I have 2 of these I have to make today. That's why I started the stream early, so that I can get her done. Let's see, I think the hair should just go down to about here. And then the rest of this will be the same fluffy spine that you had on the Anthrokazu. Let's see. Wonder who else you have to do? I don't know. Probably some super sick green dragon with extra fluff on the chest. This is how I made the hair the first time. At this point, it's all just about styling. Actually, I think what I'll do, because I think for this particular look, I think your hair needs to look a little more slim, or the spikes specifically need to look a little more slim. So we're gonna take these, and we will have to re-rig them, but that's okay. It shouldn't take me too long. I'll try to make hair by hair modifier to kill my graphics card. Yeah, I'm gonna do like particle hair. I'll use particles, so that way you'll actually be able to count into the thousands how many hair follicles you have. My computer could handle particles, but it wouldn't run as a VTuber model. or if it did run, it would not look good. It would absolutely look like poo-poo, because like the hair wouldn't move. You would have to rig the hair to actually move with physics, so with dynamic bones, and more often than not, dynamic bones don't do a good job with particle hair. They are like very clearly designed for like limbs and tails. That's why I really like watching others work. Yeah, I mean, that's how I did it. You know, I learned a lot just by watching Kaid. I don't know if you guys know who Kaid is, but he's a furry 3D artist. He has a couple of videos up on YouTube where he goes through the entire process of creating a furry model from scratch. But it is a live stream, so he's not making like a proper tutorial. He's just he's just doing it and putting it out there for people to learn from. I don't think I'm ever going to make like a proper tutorial because I just don't feel smart enough or have the patience to really do it. And like if anyone asks me like, hey, I'm running into this very specific problem, can you help me? I'm going to be like, maybe? I don't know. And if I do run into a problem, it's never going to be on stream because I never stream anything that I am not like 100% confident that I can do myself, you know? Like if I know I'm going to run into some problems or if I'm going to do something incredibly challenging, I'm not going to do it on stream. I'm not going to solve that problem on stream because more often than not, it's going to require me to sit there looking through like a dozen different YouTube tutorials trying to find the answer. And I don't want to put you guys through that shit. That's a hell of a ringer. Wait, what did I win? Well, there's like a little contest that goes on with the stream avatars. You see that little star right there? It kind of flies around every now and again, and it just kind of flies around randomly. And if your avatar catches it, they win, or something. I don't know how to turn off the game, so I just let it keep running in the background. This hair is going to be like more polygons than like the entire model. But that's usually the case for any sort of furry model. Yes. Yes. And now, couldn't find it. Yeah, finding one tutorial. That's the thing about Blender. Finding one tutorial that will teach you everything is just not. It's just not going to happen. You need to find several tutorials that will teach you how to do the one thing that you're trying to do. Like for instance, I specifically needed to learn how to make a VTuber model. So I had to look up like a dozen different tutorial series and then follow them to the T on how to make a VTuber model, and that's what I know how to do. But if you asked me to make like an animation, or you asked me to, I don't know, what's another thing you can do in Blender? Make animation? Sculpt. If you ask me to sculpt, I'll be like, no, I don't know how to do that. Sorry, buddy. I don't know how to sculpt.
Access granted.
Actually, now that I look at the hair as a whole, it's a little tall. Yeah, some people do just, they sculpt the model first and then they retopologize it. And that's fine. That is a valid way to do it. I don't know how to sculpt, and even if I did, I think the best way to sculpt is with a tablet, you know, rather than, I don't have a tablet and I don't want to buy one, and so I'm kind of stuck there, but like I said, there are plenty of people who do have tablets. They do have that artistic skill to sculpt first and retopologize later. And maybe one day I'll give that a try as soon as I get my hands on a tablet. But the thing is like one of the reasons I got into 3D modeling too was because it's really easy on my carpal tunnel. Because I can just do it from the comfort of my couch watching my TV. But with art on a tablet, it really starts to fuck with my carpal tunnel like real bad, like after a while. I can only do it for like a couple of hours before I just start to, my hands just hurt too bad. Yeah, if you have a tablet, you still need skill. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna say you don't need skill, but like, you don't want to sculpt with a mouse and keyboard. Like, sculpting with a mouse and keyboard is like trying to play fucking it's like trying to play Dark Souls with a mouse and keyboard. It's just not the tool. It's not the proper tool. I wouldn't even try it, honestly. I have a hard enough, like I do my texture work with a mouse and keyboard and I feel like I'm like fucking myself over. I really should get me a tablet, if only just to do textures. All right. Hair's coming across pretty good. I think we probably go with one more or a couple more layers down here. I don't know how far back down the neck it should go. Feel like there is good. And I think I'm gonna pull these back just a little bit. Comb your damn hair, boy. Comb that hair, boy. Run a comb through that mop, boy. Yeah. Yeah. And clear out some of your bald spots. And then we're going to unsynchronize it as soon as we apply the mirror modifier. We don't want it to look exactly the same on both sides. We want it to be just a little different. You can tell the difference. It's a big deal. No. Will you be my barber? Yes. That's gonna be my next profession. I picked up 3D modeling in less than a few months. Now I'm gonna pick up, I'm gonna go to beauty school and I'm gonna become a barber. Yes. Yes. I'm feeling pretty good about that. And then when we add textures, it'll look a little thicker. All right, let's add the fluffy spine. I'm really going to be glad to add the fluffy spine again because of the quest's limitations, I couldn't really make it as fluffy as I wanted to, but now I'm going to be able to make it, you know, as fluffy as I want. That's what we're going to do. I think I kind of want to make it as thick, like all the way back here, like this whole square right here, or maybe not all the way down. Oh yeah, it's gonna go all the way down the tail, then wrap around. Start like kind of up in the hair a little bit. Are you a furry? I'm not, but vast majority of my audience probably is. Of course, they don't believe me when I say that, but you know, whatever. I prefer the more realistic dragons. But that's just my style. My audience likes, for the most part, they like the anthro look, so I'll make the anthro stuff. What makes a furry a furry? I don't even fucking know anymore. I feel like if you watched one cartoon as a kid and got a boner, then you're a furry. I don't care. I don't care what you identify as. If you watched it, you got a boner, it's too late, you're a furry. Or no, I'll take it even further. I'll say if you watched a cartoon and then laughed, you're a furry. If you watched a cartoon as a child and laughed even a little bit, you're a furry. Just accept it. Come to terms with it right now. It's the truth. One of us, right? Yeah. But no, I don't really. But no, I don't really vibe with a lot of the. I don't really, I guess, vibe with a lot of the same furry culture. Like, I'm not a very cuddly person, for example. Like, I'm more of a, I don't know. I don't boops. I don't do the boops. I don't do the cute stuff. That's just not my personality. I don't have any problem with people who do. I love them. I think it's cute. But I myself am not like, I don't really participate, you know? I barely hug my wife, much less, you know, hug any strangers. Just kidding, man. But I do like being a dragon. I do like that. I enjoy that very much. Oh yeah, and if you ever Googled Zootopia porn, you're a furry. Even if you did it only once out of curiosity. Furry. To go outside and like hug strangers in real life? No, yeah, I wouldn't do that in real life. Wouldn't do it in real life. Wouldn't really do it as my character either. Like I said, it's just not my personality. But Nessie would tell you I'm a liar. Like Nessie, if you ever met her in person or if she was here on stream with me, she would say, "Nuh-uh, you're the cuddliest fucking man I know in my life." And it's like, well, that's the thing, you know. Like I only am like that with my wife. I'm not like that with anyone else, except for maybe a couple of my best friends in real life. And that is it, you know, that is strictly it. If someone asks for a hug, you give them one as Kazu. I'd have to like really, like even then, like they'd have to be my best friends and I'd have to know them very personally before I even consider it. And my sister, I guess, but even me and my sister, who is my best friend, we don't really do that very much, unless, you know, unless we're like gonna say goodbye for like a long time because we live in different parts of the state. But it depends. Okay, this is just a mess. I'm just gonna delete this. Fix it later. But this is more or less how I made the fluff the first time. I wanted to try to do it with this, but it just... You know what? Now that I think about it... I wonder if I could use a NURBS path to make this easier. Or even look better. Because I think even if I added... If I like really spiked this around... I'm gonna try NURBS paths just to see what it looks like. I'll make it as its own object though. Save. I'm gonna take the one that I used for Lady. I still haven't finished her yet. If we have time tonight, I would like to finish hers tonight. Where's her clothes? Oh, it's okay. Oh, sorry. I opened up the wrong one. I thought for a second that it didn't save her clothes, and I was about to Roblox myself on stream. But no, we're good. We're good. It's here. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, I needed that. Which of these paths did I use again? Mel's curve 1. Oh, it's hidden, that's fine. There we go. We're gonna need this, that. Come back here, paste. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna take this little curve here, and I'm gonna see if I can't form it into some kind of fluff. Maybe. We'll see. So basically what this is gonna do is gonna take on this shape, but in 3 dimensions. So what we do is we take this, we form it into the shape of a spine, more or less. We're probably going to want them to be sharp. So what we're going to do is we're going to take that. Sharp. Probably going to take out some of these. Just the ones that I don't think we need. I love this. Well, I appreciate that. I hope you stick around to the end. We're going to be live for the next few hours doing this, and we're going to have another dragon after this one. So what I'm probably going to do, I'm probably going to make several NURBS paths, and I'm going to connect them all together. It's going to make it a fairly high poly, but like I said, with the VTuber model, we ain't got to worry about that. I have no idea if this is going to look good. In fact, I'm almost certain that it's not going to work, but we're going to try it anyway. Full force. Full speed ahead. Full speed ahead. I use it for making different hair. Yeah, that's what we use for hair too. But if this doesn't work, I can have like another few tricks I could do, but this would be the easiest. This would be by far the easiest method for trying to make this back spine. Hey Corey, how's it going? Corey, chameleon. Come and go, you come and go. Okay, so now this, how do I want to make this? Go around the back. Be a little less uniform on the edges. Oh, by the way, have you guys gone and seen Bullet Train yet? With Brad Pitt and the guy from Kick-Ass? Just gonna let you guys know right now. If you haven't seen it, I'm not gonna spoil it or nothing, but god damn, that movie kicked ass. Holy shit, that movie was so fucking good. It just completely, like, I went in there with 0 expectations. I thought it was gonna be just some bullshit Hollywood blockbuster, but no, it was incredible. Some of the best writing I've seen in a long time, especially for an action movie. No, it's not on Hulu. This one is in theaters. Like, I really thought, you know, coming after watching Prey, and you know, it was like one of the best movies I'd seen all year. I thought, how could this movie possibly like follow that? Why am I even going to this shit? But no, it was incredible. It wasn't, I don't think it was better. I mean, I have a much more nostalgic attachment to Prey than I did to this movie, but even then, it was so fucking good. Just absolutely worth the watch, worth the trip to the movie theater. Nessie's kind of mad because I'm watching all these movies without her, but you know, she went to a concert without me, so whatever. I'm not even mad. But go give it a check. Go give it a look. Good shit. Good shit. We're talking about Predator Prey? Yes. Yes. I won't spoil anything because, again, best Predator movie that we've gotten since Predator 2. Absolutely fucking masterpiece, made with love. One of the first sequels to a beloved franchise that I've seen in a long time that didn't just try to lean into its nostalgia. Like, it could stand on its own. If this movie had no sequels or prequels or anything, like it was its own movie, it would still be good. Yeah, this isn't working. This looks like shit. Nope. Nope. This isn't going to be how we do it. This, I'm going to go back to what I was doing before. I'm going to keep doing what I was doing already. It worked last time. It just took a little bit longer. This is how I made your spine last time, so that's what we're going to do again this time. I need to see it as an AVP fan. Yeah, honestly, I don't think there's any good reason to hate this movie. Like, old fans, new fans, it's just good. It's just objectively a fantastic film. Good themes, good cinematography. The only times people have hated on this movie were because they were fucking racist or fucking misogynist. Honestly, that's the only times, the only criticisms I've ever seen levied towards this movie were bullshit things like that. I heard one guy was like he was just mad because like there's a domesticated dog in the movie, and he was just like a really, really smart domesticated dog in the movie. And he was just like, Native Americans couldn't domesticate dogs. I'm like, dude, are you fucking stupid? Yes, they could. Every developed society in the world domesticated dogs at one point in their life. I promise you, dude. Fucking, and they will look for any reason to hate this movie because not only is there an indigenous woman, or not only is there an indigenous person as the main character, but an indigenous woman, no less. Fucking brain dead, dude. Absolutely brain dead takes. It's the perfect movie. Go watch it. All right. I knew this was going to be the hardest part. But I soldiered on anyway. All right, so now that we have a very, very rough shape for it, low poly, we're going to add a subdivision surface so that we can really just tear it apart and make it look super randomized and crazy. Really sharp. And if this doesn't work, I have another trick that I could try. Because I wanted to make it look high poly this time. So what we're gonna do, now that we got this, so we can just start taking these, pulling them out. In every little which direction. Actually, I'm gonna try to do this in a somewhat uniform way. Select random. Turn off proportional editing. No, hang on. Let's try checker select. Yes, there we go. Or maybe, actually, instead of pulling them straight up, maybe a scale. No? Mod stopped your message? Oop. Oof. That very rarely happens. Was it too long? That might be it. Man. Well, you know, I think if I... Yeah, okay. I know what to do. Here. Here. Just along the top. And then we're gonna go select. Select. Checker deselect. Yes. Oh wait, no, that's not gonna work either. Because I don't want to select the bottom. If anything, what I should do, because I've got Galaxy Brain, is delete everything on the bottom. Because it's just taking up space. It's adding polygons that you will never see. So, best to just delete it. Delete the bottom. Yeah, Bad Wolf, absolutely. Like, it's just silly to, and arrogant even, to think that, like, Europeans were the only people in the goddamn universe to domesticate dogs. You know, it's absolutely brain dead. It's a brain dead take for anyone to think otherwise. Utterly brain dead. Because to them, having a badly trained dog was useless. You know, you don't keep dogs like that around for no reason, you know? But, you know, like I said, people will find any reason to be mad at a movie like that. Movie that breaks the mold. There we go. We've deleted the bottoms. I'm going to keep the hair off for just a second, just so I can see. That looks creepy. Looks like a giant slug on your back. This is proving to be a little more difficult than I'm allowing myself to make it. It should not be this hard, but it is. We're gonna do this. I'm trying to find the easiest way to do this, because probably the correct way, or the right way, I should say, would be to actually just take one of these at a time and extrude them to make little spikes to make it look furry. But I am stubborn. I am incredibly stubborn, and I'm going to find an easier way to do this. For future reference, if for no other reason. Aha! Yeah! Yeah! Eat your heart out. We have fur. Now we just need to kind of mess it up. If I'm not wrong, the main character is Native American. Yes, they did. Of course they did. Like they didn't industrialize in the same way as Europeans did. They didn't have access to a lot of domesticated animals, or domesticatable animals, I should say. They domesticated what they could, but not everything that was native to North America's was domesticatable. You know, Europeans had cows, pigs, chickens, you know, a ton of domesticatable livestock, but Native Americans really didn't. And it's not their fault, you know, it's just the way things got moved around. I mean, they had llamas in South America, but like I said, other than that, there just really wasn't a lot. That's the same reason that like Africa didn't really have as much of an industrialization either. Hang on, I think this would be the easiest way to do this. Wait. This is like the 5th time this song has popped up. Shut the fuck up. This song is stupid. I'm gonna go back to my stuff. Alright, so what we're gonna do now. Rotate along the y-axis. Actually, no. Checker select. Checker deselect. No. Again, I'm always gonna find the easiest way to do things. No. Pick the points. Don't pick the valleys. Pick the points, you stupid asshole. You stupid bitch. Pick the points. Why would I want the valleys? No. Give me the valleys, or to give me the points. Let's try this one. It's driving me nuts. I'm gonna Roblox myself. Come on, give me... Okay, let's just do random then. No, because it's not going to select random. Because I can't pull the whole thing. I need to pull just the points. If I pull anything else, it's going to look bad. And I'd rather not have to pull, like, all of these at once. I know there's probably one of these that does that. Starting from the active vertex or edge phase. Okay. Let's try that again. Yeah, figured it out. Okay, I did it. Galaxy brain. Why is it? What? Why are some of these merging? I want them to merge. What is... Why? No, stop. I don't know why that's happening, but I'll just delete them, I guess. Yeah, I don't know why that's happening. That's why. Okay. 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 I don't know why, but it's making faces when I don't want it to. It's like it's merging some of these together. Like this should have just been a point, but look, see how it takes the face away and then it immediately adds it back? I have no idea why. Maybe if I turn off the mirror modifier? Nope, it still does it. I have no idea why. Okay, I'm not gonna do it low poly. Fuck it. Yep, nope, it didn't work. Okay, we're gonna have to do this the hard way. Or like, I guess the slightly more or less convenient way. And we are going to basically take a bunch of these. A whole bunch of these. And just fill your back with these. Like that. What I think I'm gonna do is make a new one though. I didn't want to do that. I was gonna try to find a low poly way to do it, but the thing about it is that it would be an absolute shit show to try and make that low poly again. Because the way that I did it last time did take quite a while, and honestly, I did it that way because there was no other way to do it. Because of VR chat. You know, just the limits of VR chat. But we don't have those limits anymore, so I think this would be the way to do it now. But I will make them each individually fairly low poly so that we can have a lot of them. And since they're supposed to be fluffy, I won't make them too terribly sharp. Like your hair. And of course they'll have their own texture, so they'll just be one color rather than let's see. There may be a better way to do it. But I don't know if I'd be able to find it without watching like a shitload of videos on YouTube. Better trick. This is the thing about Blender, is like, it's not just knowing what to do, it's knowing how to conquer every problem that you run into, or any challenge that you potentially find yourself in. You kind of just have to experiment until eventually you do find the solution, and it may not be the best solution, but it's the one that you found. And you just have to roll with that. Well, it's the thing is, if I make a lot of individual hairs, it comes out to be really, really, really high poly, and I don't want. I'd rather it not be ridiculously high poly if I can help it. Especially because I know that Kazu's running on a laptop, so if you were to try to stream with this on like laptop and it was too high poly, you wouldn't be able to use it. Or you wouldn't be able to stream with it. Even if I were to make them very low poly, like each individual hair low poly, the fact that it would have to cover the entire back would make it a problem. So here's another option. We are going to take this just like we did before. And we're going to do it the way that I didn't want to do it before. And that was to add this subdivision surface. And what we're going to do with it is we're going to apply the subdivision surface so that we have a bunch of little things right here. And we're gonna go one by one, pull them out, shrink them down. Actually, no, wait, I shouldn't have done that yet. We do that next. We're gonna take this without the subdivision surface applied. And make grab along the top. Yeah, this will do it. We're going to use extrusions instead. Now, these look a little crazy right now. Okay, checker deselect's not going to work. Checker deselect is not going to work. Because even if one corner is touching, well, if we were to do checker deselect, is there a way that I can make it so that it click on every square? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to avoid. And see, that's my problem, is that I keep trying to do it the easy way. Now, all this time that I'm spending trying to find the easy way is just keeping me from doing it the right way. But it's the second I figure out how to do it the easy way, I won't have to ever do it the hard way again. But it doesn't seem like that is this day. I am going to have to just select every square individually. But before I do, I am going to have to add more edge loops. Like a lot. I think I do want to apply the subdivision surface. Here we go. Make sure that they are not touching anywhere. Yeah, the checkerboard select's just not the right way. Like, I'm sure that there's a good use for it, but that is just not it. The reason I even thought to do that is because that's what I used on the Fluffy Girl's model, or Princess the Cat. She, for her, the tufts in her ears and the tufts on her ankles, I used checker deselect to have a very similar fluffy effect. But it only took me, but that worked because I was doing it on a circle, and every vertice had more than one, or had more than 4 points of contact. So it worked. But each of these vertices, they're squares, so they only have they only have 4 points of contact. So every time that you lift one up, it lifts up the one next to it, and so on and so on and so on. So like if I wanted to take like an example of what I'm trying to do here, we pull those up. Oops. Then we're gonna have to shrink each and every one of those down. So it'd have to be something like this. One at a time, shrink it down, one at a time. And it's not even gonna look good. No, this isn't it. This ain't it either. How the fuck? It's with Kazu. How the fuck did I let myself do this with Kazu? The original Kazu. I want to go back to that model and I'm just going to take a look at it. What the hell did I do? Because I've done this all before, but how did I do it? See, because this is what we're going for. Right here. What did I do? Do this. Copy and paste it to the other character. Well, that's the thing, is that it's designed, it will fit this character because I pulled it straight from his back. But if I take this, it's not going to fit on his new form. It's a bigger, longer form. It's not going to look good. I'm trying to see how I even made this, because I know for a fact I did not do it. It did not take me that long to make this. And don't worry, I'm not broken. It just means I have to gotta get creative. Well, like, look, this is what happen if I take this and make it bigger and wider. Like, if I just take this on its own and try to move it, it'll stretch it. But here's the thing, that will make every single one of these tufts, it won't let me move anything. Can I move anything? What the hell? What is... I don't even know what's happening here. This Kazu's model's got some weird shit going on with her where it's trying to merge everything together. Whatever. But yeah, I think I figured out how to do it. For the most part, it was the first method I was using, which I basically what I did was I lifted it up. It's low poly. I would take one of these at a time, and I would just lift it up and then push the one in the center down. So you'd have one point in the center as like the spine, and then I would just lift up one at a time. That's pretty much what I did from the looks of it. It's gonna take a minute, but not nearly as long as that method I was just about to do. All right. So again, we're gonna take the back. I'm gonna make this work. Or make it work. Duplicate. Separate the selection. I'm gonna go to it, select all of it. I think what I will do, so I'm just gonna make it a little bit thick, not too thick. And then we put one line right down the center. That's gonna be where it dips. And then we're going to subdivide, or we're going to put edge loops everywhere, because that's where every one of the points is going to be. Yes. It is a conundrum, it really is, but I think I'm starting to figure out a way to do this. Yeah, that's what your hair looks like under your skull. Did you guys know that? It's true. True. Don't look it up though. Just take my word for it. I'm the lore dragon. I know everything. Yes. Now, take that. Yeah. That's and that's looking pretty good. I'm actually kind of happy with that. I like where this is going. This one's actually one's taking off. Yeah. Might need to take a short break. I might take a break between the dragon models, depending on how... I don't think that the next one's going to be that difficult, really. Now that I figured this part out. I knew this, going into this, that this part right here, specifically, was going to be the most challenging part of the thing. Even more challenging than the head transplant, but... wait. Gotta do the check or deselect. Aha! There we go. Looking okay. Looking a little spiky for now, but it's gonna get fluffier as we go. That's something we want to do. Previously on rigging. Oh, Jesus. Rigging this shouldn't be too hard. It is going to be all one solid piece. So it won't... It's getting all of this to move like your hair is going to move would just be impossible. Like, it would just... You would need to have a dynamic bone inside of each and every one of these spines. Like, you'd have to have one bone in each of one of these. Your computer would shit the bed. It would develop... It would grow an asshole just to shit on your bed, okay? If I did that. Yeah, we're gonna need some spikes at the end of the tail too, but I think those are gonna be a little bit easier once I have the base done. Take some, turn that back on. We're gonna pull this. Let's put the body back. All right, you're looking a little bit like Anguirus from Godzilla for now. But I'm gonna fix that. We're gonna randomize the where your hairs are. You know, we're just gonna kind of we're gonna style them just like we did for your hair. You know, we're going to just take one at a time and just kind of comb through them a little bit. Like, for instance, we don't want your hair pointing straight up, you know, like you got some Gorilla Glue in it or something. So we want it to kind of... hang on. It's selecting the valleys again. Because it hates me. It wants to see me suffer. But little did it know that I am the king. I am the god of Blender. And I do not suffer lightly. Okay, that's the one that did it. That's the one that's doing it. Why? Motherfucker, okay. How did I do this last time? How did I get it to not check the fucking... Ah, okay, I got it. There we go. Yeah, we want these to kind of go backwards a little bit. Okay, like I said, he's very uniform right now, but we are about to fix that. Yeah, I don't think I can pull these back in the same way without it making it look bad. Yeah, I think I'll have to pull these individually. Okay, so now we have a very decent base for the hair. And what we're gonna do now is, like I said, we're gonna take these and we're just going to kind of randomize them, and like think of it like running your hands through your hair. You know, you like to make it messy on purpose. You just kind of have to take little bits everywhere and just kind of blip, 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 blip. Right, and we're gonna do this process again as soon as we apply the mirror modifier. And you can adjust the lengths by pulling up on the center, because you don't want them to all be the same length, otherwise they're gonna look like spikes rather than fur. King Ghidorah, yes. You mean King Ghidorah? You mean? From Godzilla? Well, speaking of Godzilla, have you guys seen the new game, Gigabash? I really want to stream that, but before I do, I have to finish my Lorzilla model first. I have to. I'm not allowed to even buy the game until I finish Lorzilla. It's basically like a kaiju fighting game. And it looks insanely dope. Alright, this is coming along pretty well. And I couldn't do this before because, again, we were trying to make Kazu's model as low poly as possible so it'll play on the quest. But now we can put a subdivision surface on this, and once we put a subdivision surface on this, it will look a lot nicer. See, guys, I told you I'd figure it out eventually. You just kind of had to fuck around with it until you found out. That's the lesson about Blender, you know. It's not about knowing, it's about overcoming challenges. It's like engineering, you know. Engineering's not about knowing, engineering's about overcoming. You will never know everything about Blender. Blender is simply too big of a platform to know everything. No one will know that much. Not me, not you, not anybody. Not the Blender guru, nobody. It's too big of a platform. It has too many things that you can do with it. Which is, it's good because it means that there's just so much you can do, but it's bad because it means there's 72 solutions to the one problem that you're having. And you just kind of have to keep going until you find one that kind of sort of works. And then maybe in the future you'll find a better solution that works even better, and then you can redo it. I'm still wondering about it if you're going to do that King Ghidorah character. If I don't think I can. It seems like it's possible to have a three-headed VTuber model, but like the only thing is that the other two heads wouldn't be able to talk. I would have to make it so that only one head could talk, probably the center. And if I wanted the other heads to talk, the only way I could do that would be to, well, I would have to make 3 separate models, one where each different head is active. And then the other 2 heads would just be sitting there, you know. That's the tough part. All right, once we've gotten this sufficiently randomized, I'm going to give you guys a quick idea what it's going to look like with the subdivision surface. Right now, see, it looks a little bit cloudy. How you fix that is you pull them up even more. I do have at least some progress made on my Godzilla model, though. Like, I've got the base done. I just need to add details to it. Add fingernails to it. Its feet aren't quite ready yet. I need to add feet to it. Like, they don't look like shit. The feet I have on it right now are kind of like placeholders just so I could take pictures of it really quickly. But I think I'm gonna make it look really nice. Might have to pull basically all of these back out. What even is this? What is this? Is it nothing? Yeah, maybe it was something before, but I deleted it. And just didn't delete the rest. Okay. Uh-huh. Bravo to me. The music's laggy? I don't know what you're talking about. Sounds okay to me. Then we'll wrap it around the tail here so that it's looking nice and pretty. Yes. And then we're just kind of zipping it up like a little jacket. Like a little jacket. Just like that. I don't think that worked. I think I'm just gonna delete this one. Yeah. Sometimes some weird shit happens when at the very tip of the tail. We're going to turn off this really quickly. It's gonna look hilarious right now, but whenever we add the subdivision surface again, it'll look better. What would the dinosaurs actually use? I don't know. I don't believe dinosaurs actually existed. No, I'm just kidding. I have no idea what they would use. Yeah, lots of weird shit tends to happen around the tail because you extrude in like 72 different directions, and because we have clipping turned on with the mirror modifier, this might be one of those areas where you're just like, don't look too closely at it. You might get a brain disease. They're like, hey, someone asks, hey, can I see the very tip of your tail? I want to inspect every inch of your model for imperfections. So you just club them in the head. Those people, you have my permission to just club in the head with the nearest blunt object. Just tell them, don't look at it. I said, can I look at the tip of your tail? You hit them in the head with the nearest object. Once you add the textures, you won't even see any of this bullshit. Yeah. It's so tangled in itself, I can't even tell where it's fucking up. It's so utterly tangled in itself. I knew it was gonna be bad down here, but I didn't know it was gonna be this bad. Yeah, well, wait. Not. No. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. It looks good. It's fine, Lore. It's fine, Lore. It's fine. It's fine, Lore. Leave it alone. We're fucking with it. We're fucking with it, Lore. Stop. 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 It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fucking fun. Fuck. You perfectionist fuck. Stop. Stop. All right. I can imagine you getting mad at yourself. I am getting mad at myself. I am my own greatest I am my own worst enemy when it comes to art. Some of you remember whenever I was rigging Lure of the Dragon's hands, the absolute goddamn Navy SEAL torture I was putting myself through for that. All right, so what we're gonna do now, I'm not gonna apply that subdivision surface just yet, because if I do, it's gonna hurt. So we're not gonna do that. But what we will do is we can apply, well, we can't do that yet either, because we need to put it on the body. All right, we're gonna leave that alone. So what we will do is paint it. Let's give this guy some textures. All right, so we're gonna need a new image. Azu Dragon Skin. All right, I'm gonna give you 4K textures. Because we can now. How many do I have to do? I've got to do 2 or 3 of them total, but only 2 of them today. Okay. Oh yeah. He's got my colors on him. It's like a... Hey, the hair still has its own texture. Kinda. Maybe I don't gotta fuck with the hair. How about that? Nice. Okay. I'm gonna delete all of Lore's textures. All of Lore's materials. It survived the transplant. Okay, so take off. Take off that one. I am gonna have to take it off for the head though. Not the eyes. I think I can keep the eyes, but those would stay on the eyeballs themselves, which I think, yeah, Kazu's eyes have their own texture on them. But I will take off all of mine. Yeah. And these are going to have just their own solid color, so... yeah. We're gonna fight between Ezio or the Arisen? Dude, the Arisen. Ezio is nothing. Ezio's not even in the same league. Alright, so... as for the body, we don't need the eye texture on it. Wait. Oh, did I take off? Yeah, I took it off. Yeah, I had to. The body, we had to take everything off. He looks good with those eyes, though. Ow. He does look good with those eyes. Like, I really thought I was gonna have to completely redo them, but they actually look kind of good. It's fitting. Let's see, but for the rest of the body, I think it's already UV unwrapped, so we don't need to worry about that, but I'm gonna go ahead and unwrap it anyway, just in case. Where's his head? What's this? Oh, that's the chest. I don't know why that got all kinds of fucked up. It does matter. It can't be like that. It needs to be... not that. Don't know what to do. I'll figure that out later. The head, where is it? Ah, there it is. You want the head to be as big as possible so that you can have the most details on the head. Because a lot of the rest of the body is going to be one solid color. I should make this image white though. There we go. That way I can see the UV. That way I can see the UV. Damn it. Just need, it doesn't matter what's on here right now, I just need to see where everything's going. Oh, I need to separate the wings. I think right here. Yeah. Spot right there that I need to flip. Can you make the right eye purple? Yeah, yeah. Sure can. As soon as we get ready to finalize it and like apply all of our modifiers, I can start taking away some of the symmetry, because he's not a symmetrical model. What we're doing right now is we're UV unwrapping so that we can get ready to do that next. Well, now that you mention it, I might have to, because he's unsymmetrical, if I UV unwrap him with a mirror modifier on, it's not gonna, it wouldn't work. But at least the hair is good, so I don't have to worry about that. So we'll go ahead and apply that mirror modifier. We need to unwrap them both. Okay, there we go. Where is his face? The wings are a solid color, so I'm gonna go ahead and take these like way down. These usually take up a lot of space on the UV because they're really big, but they don't need to be that big. But the thing is, Blender doesn't know that. It doesn't understand that what these are going to be solid colors and don't need to be as big as they are on the UV. So if you want to stretch more of your resolution on, you need to go into your UV and adjust it yourself. Fit it together like a puzzle with the most surface area stretched out over as least the little amount of pixels as possible. Except for like your face. Your face, you want to have as much detail as possible. So this being your head, I think, yeah, it is. See, I need to chop that off right there. I forgot to redo the UV because your head is now different than mine. This is a good song. Reminds me of Top Gun. All right, try that again. I wasn't really a huge fan of the original Top Gun, but goddamn did the second movie go hard. I've seen it several times in theaters, and it's good. It's good. God damn it. Never thought in a million years I'd love a fucking army film of all things, or you know, like a military film of all things. But here we are. World's full of surprises. You never know what you're gonna like and what you're gonna become whenever you grow up. Oh, I wanted to put the wings on their own texture. Damn it. Because yours are not going to be a solid color like mine are. Why it's not showing on his face? It's because the mirror modifier was still on. It won't show up until I'm gonna have to redo the UVs, but it won't take long. Texturing eyes is not hard, especially with the way that I do it. All right, one more time. Okay. I want to have some size on them, but not a ton. Yeah, because the mirror modifier was still on, it meant that there was only one eyeball on the UV, which was this one. Whenever you applied the mirror modifier, it took that same, it basically just made a copy of that and put it in the exact same spot. So I'm gonna have to take that eyeball, move it over, that copy of the eyeball, move it over, and then it'll show up the thing. That's good enough. All right, the head. There we go. We're gonna actually have two of the head because it's gonna be the left side and the right side. Other side. There's the other side. You just want to make sure that they're the same size. So whenever you scale one up, you make sure you scale them both up. How you doing? Doing good. We're making dragons. Always a good day when you're making dragons. Gonna make them kiss. Mwah. Why are you kissing yourself? And they're both boys, yeah. No. Alright, and then the body. Body you also want to be fairly large in UV sense. Tail. Boom, boom. Large. What else? All the rest of this is probably okay. Yeah, I don't even know what's going on there, but I don't really care. It's all gonna be one solid color, so it's not gonna matter. Nice. So this will be the UV map. Let's give him some color. And thank God that your guy doesn't have a bunch of ridiculous colors. He just he doesn't have realistic textures. He has fairly normal textures. Kazu. Wait, what? Kazu body material. And then I've just been busy trying out games that I pay for free thanks to my PlayStation Premium. I wondered if PlayStation Premium was any good. I know that they've got I know that they've got Shadow Colossus. That's how I played it the first time, was through PlayStation Premium. Take the Toon Shader. Actually, no, we're not going to do that. We're not going to do the Toon Shader. There's no reason to do it. No good reason to do it. Just an image texture is good enough. Toon Shader's not even going to look that good anyway. Yes. Now we can texture paint him. Looked like Ultra Instinct. Yeah, Ultra Instinct Kazu. Right now you're Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken times 20. Still impressive. Okay. We'll give him his base color first, so... Fuck, I don't have his color palette. Hang on. I gotta have to pull out his reference image. Like he's just completely black. Forgot how to make a new palette. There we go.
Access granted.
See, this is a good reference image right here. Got all the colors right where I need them. All in a nice, all in a row. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna take your base color. I think is this one. Done. No, I'm just kidding.
I think it's time for a fireball,
Ow.
my friend.
Ow. It's already warm enough in here. Don't we need to know fireballs? Yeah, Raven's here. She came here and declared, like, just immediately to start, resorted to violence. Eat my stream avatar? Alright, Shadow Girl, where you at? Where you at? Shadow Girl, come here. Whoops. That was the wrong thing. Accidentally summoned a bunch of Amy's. Oh no. Where you at? That's where that's... You can't hide behind Red Mage forever. Come here. Hang on. Hang on. I gotta open up wide. Ah. 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 Damn it. No, come here. Ah. Ow. That's really hard to do. I hope you understand how hard that is to do. Ha! Nom 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 nom. Your middle name is Treble. I thought your middle name was Quick. Damn it. You're still here. I guess I threw you up. Ow! Damn it. Come here. Come here. Ow. My name is Quicksilver, you giant twerp. Yeah, I know. I know. There you go. Now she's gone. Okay, what were we doing? My middle name is actually Harley. Oh, that's a nice middle name. Like IRL, my middle name is Edward. Yeah. Fuck. I know there's a bunch of Amy's everywhere. I don't know where they... I accidentally had the spawn button on instead of the select button. Alright, so we got your base color on. We are gonna add... I'm gonna select some parts. I'm gonna make that your white color. Damn it. Ah, there we go. Okay, then your left hand is gonna be red. Left hand, right foot. And then we'll blend it in. It's going to be a solid color for right now, but we'll blend it in a second. Got to get the base colors first. There we are. Damn it. All right. There we go. Then we'll add stripes here in a second too. Your stripes and your spots. Your horns. That's what we'll do. Oh, forgot about your cheek horns. He's horny always. Always, every day. Can't get him to stop. I'll have to repaint that side a little bit. Teeth. Your teeth. I mean, gotta get in there. Gotta get in there and look at them chompers. Oh yeah, probably get the inside of your mouth too. But I'm gonna make your teeth. Teethies. Oh, I forgot I need to add a tongue. Forgot we had to delete the tongue. It did not survive the head transplant. Whoops. Forgot to toggle the transparency in DC face. Oh, for myself? I can't see my own stream right now. I just have Blender pulled up on my computer. Oh, I see what you mean. The little thing. Yeah, that thing. Thanks. Thinking and add a few more fangs. Yeah, I could probably pull some of these. If you want, I can just give you my teeth. I would have to redo the shape keys, though. I think, well, actually, I don't think this guy even came with shape keys. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna have to redo the shape keys anyway, because apparently his head didn't bring the shape keys with him. So yes, I can do that. But it's up to you. I can do the... I can just give him my teeth, or if that's easier, or if you like that style better. Laura wears fake teeth confirmed. Hey, like I said, I'm like a shark. I can just rip out my teeth and they'll grow back. I'm just giving them to people less fortunate than me, who can't just, you know, rip out their teeth. What the heck? I think we've got some UV problems happening over there. Or something. What is going on there? Huh. I don't know. Oh well. Coming out fine. Yeah, we can give you some, yeah, I'm just gonna rip these teeth out. Go back to edit mode. Tear them out. They don't look good anyway. They didn't survive. They didn't really do so well whenever we did the head transplant, so probably for the best. Gotta give him a tongue. Anyway. Is there anything else? Before we do that though, is there any other colors that we need to add besides stripes? Doesn't look like it. All right. So let's save. We're gonna get you some teeth. The 13. Oh yeah, we'll add that whenever we'll color it in. All right. I couldn't add it to your original model because it came out looking like every time I tried to make it that size, the only way that I could make the 13 actually like legible on a 1K texture was to well, I'd have to make it as big as your entire arm. Otherwise, just the lines itself, it kept making it look like an 11. And like a really pixelated one at that. The limitations of the Quest 2 are really hard to get around. But at least I got the hair. At least I could do the hair. I was really proud of that. Let's see. Which one of these will have the best teeth? Probably my current one. You know, it's a funny thing. I'll show you guys this later whenever we do the rig, but I have to actually add. This is the secret of how I get this model to work in VC phase without Unity completely shitting the bed. You have to add little tiny arms to the rig, just really little tiny arms that aren't that are just barely, and I mean just barely, weight painted to the neck itself. So my skeleton on this model has if you can kind of imagine it, has little tiny arms right underneath the chin. Because the VRM software or the VRM package in Unity just will not let you go without having arms. It just won't. You have to have arms on your armature. And I tried to make it so that like the arms would be my wings, but the thing is that they just didn't work right. Every time I moved around, my arms would flop around like they were or my wings would flop around like they were arms. And it looked bad. It looked really bad. So what I had to do was take these little tiny arms and stick them there. Yeah, they're just invisible. You can't use empty objects in Blender. They just don't export to Unity. Or either they export to Unity, but they don't register in the VRM. You have to make them transparent. But this worked out pretty well. So you can grab stuff with your chin. If I had hand tracking on, yes, I'd be able to grab things with my hand tracking, and you'd be able to see them like float right underneath my chin. Technically, there's nothing stopping that from happening. Kind of funny, actually. Teeth. Teeth. In the front flank still so? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, once they're in there, I can adjust them. This is just to give me a base to work with. I don't need the second armature. We already have that here. Actually, yeah, this is an out-of-date armature. So actually, importing this armature would be wise, and deleting this one would be good. Let's see, where are them teeth? I guess I made your head bigger than my head. Well, maybe not. Maybe not that much bigger. Okay, yeah, your head's way bigger than mine. I don't know how that happened, but either way, it looks good. I think it matches your model to have a bigger head than mine. Yeah, your lips go about here. Your teeth need to be bigger anyway. I'm gonna have to separate those teeth in the middle. I think they got merged by accident. Oh no, what happened here? What? Why is that happening? Whatever. Bigger head, bigger ego. Bigger head, bigger brain.
Here, I'm gonna go ahead and just mirror these. I'm just gonna delete this tooth because apparently it's cursed. Stop it. Go away. Fuck off. Thinking this will be your big fang. Might make the rest of your teeth a little bit bigger too. Don't make me summon Junior. Oh no. You don't want that. Not now. Yeah, you're gonna need more teeth than me because your mouth's bigger. You got like a crocodile mouth. There you go. He's got teefies. I think it's already got its texture on it too, so I don't got to worry about texture. Never mind. It does not have a texture on it. So I am gonna have to retexture them. But that's okay. Could just. Wait. What? Alright. Fine. Fine. I'll give him an image texture. Fine. I'll give them an image texture. But I think I'm just gonna give them the same image as Kazu's eyes. Or I'm just gonna put the UVs for the eyes on with the UVs with the teeth. Because I'm a madman. I'm crazy. They're all the same color, so it's not even gonna matter. All right. Are we all crazy? No, just you guys. I say it because I'm saying it because I'm trying to be funny, but you guys are actually nuts. You guys are actually like fucking wacko, dude. All right. Yeah, I knew I was gonna have to do that. I knew that was gonna happen. A shape? Oh, it has my shape keys. Okay. I'm just gonna put these on the same map, just to save me time. I was gonna have to redo the eyes anyway. Yeah, I knew I was gonna have to redo the eyes, so we're just gonna do that really quickly. Go to texture paint. Okay. How much money would you say I spent on a capture card? I don't know if I mean, because the capture card that most people use, or like the standard is like the Elgato capture card. And it's like around $200, but I mean, I've heard that there are cheaper ones that have better quality, but you might have to do some research on that. I wouldn't take my recommendation on it, because I'm still kind of in the means, or in the, you know, in the process of looking for one. Oh, I gotta shrink my head. Hang on. Let me get your eye done first. Wait, which eye is the right one? Left eye is the blue one, okay. He looks crazy with only the eyes out. Looks like an Assassin's Creed Unity character. Wait, do I not have tiny head mode on this model yet? Hang on. I might not, because this is technically a different model than the last one. Big head mode, browse up, Giga Chad, junior mode, open wide, pog, tiny head mode. Oh, I just don't have the hotkey set up. Damn it.
There you go. I hope you're happy. Junior mode. No, can't do junior mode. You're gonna get Junior in here without a tiny head. And he's gonna fuck up your model. I forgot to add the spell Giga Chad mode. I think I might just do Giga Chad mode as soon as I'm done with tiny head mode. Just for fun. Behold the face of horror. Look at this. Cute. Horrifying. Cute. The stuff of nightmares. Cute. Your dad. Do Giga Chad mode and small head. Oh my god, I don't even know what that would look like. Let's see what that would even look like. Hang on. I'm probably gonna become a fucking Lovecraftian monster. Hang on. Oh god! My face! My face! I look like the Elephant Man! Ah! Ah! Oh god! Oh god! Ah! I look like I got stung by bees!
Too much, man. I'm the Godfather Dragon. You come to me this day, on the day of my daughter's wedding. I'm gonna give you an offer. An offer you can't refuse. What other things can we combine with small head mode? Okay, hang on. So we got Giga Chad, Junior, open wide. That's just if I want to keep my mouth open without it moving. There's Pog. Let's see, small head and Pog. Hang on. They're all set to additive. I can make myself small. Let's see.
War Dragon!
Oh shit. I forgot that those have the same hotkey. I'm gonna change the hotkey on Pog. Wait, wrong thing.
War Dragon!
Damn it! That scares the shit out of me every time because it just explodes in my ear. There we go. Control P, that'll do it. Oh God, how far have I fallen from the grace of God?
More dragon!
I'm gonna Roblox myself. This is what it's supposed to look like. Oh God. Hog. That's the only ones I can think about. Well, like, hang on. What if we did big head mode and some stuff? Did we got? Oh man, big head mode and Giga Chad mode. Let's do that. I need to set the hotkey for that. Right. Damn it. About the same, I just can't open my mouth. Let's just throw, let's throw junior mode in on it. You can barely tell the difference. But what happens? Oh, wait, here's a good question. Oh, look, it's Giga Chad Jr. I'm Giga Chad Jr. Now I look like I got stung by a bee, yeah. Alright, what if we do Giga Chad, or what if we do big head mode? So we got big head mode, and then we do tiny head mode at the same time. What happens? It's all busted. Blend shapes were never meant to go this far. Oh God. Junior mode. Giga Chad mode. Oh God, I don't even know what else I can do. Can I, wait, okay, I can breathe fire. What else can I even do? Let's see. I got big head mode, junior mode. The rest of these are automatic expressions. Pog, of course, Pog. So we got tiny head mode, Pog, open wide, open wide. What have I done to myself? What have I become? Just wait. I'm gonna add more and more of these as time goes on. And the more of these we add, the more insane, the more of a Lovecraftian monster I'm gonna become. I gotta press all of these buttons again. All of these hotkeys. Okay, all right, I'm back to normal. I'm back to normal. We're good. We're good. Watching this being Dragon's Hell fusion. Oh my God, no joke. No joke, I'm becoming a fucking Lovecraft god. Lovecraftian god. What is normal with me? This is as close to normal as we get as just a fucking fire-breathing dragon. As close as we get. Alright. He's looking pretty good. Let's get... What time is it? Oh man, I've been live for 3 hours. D-Holt, I don't know if there's ever... I don't know if we're actually going to be able to get to your model until next week. But, we will get to it. I really thought I was going to be able to do this quickly, but I think I vastly underestimated how much work was still needed to be done, or at least not hard work, but just long work, you know. Let's see. But we will get to it, one way or another. I forgot what I was just in the middle of doing. Okay, I just finished the eyes. I guess we can do more detail work. So, yeah, just some detail work. He looks really bright right now, but he's not going to look like that when we finish him and give him a shader in Unity. It's just right now he doesn't have any. He has absolutely no shaders on him. It's just an image texture, so it's going to be completely and utterly flat in Blender. Wings, actually, that's what we need to do. Always make sure to save your images, because the images do not save whenever you save Blender. They only save if you save them manually. Make it so that it can close its wings. You won't be able to do that as a VTuber model. I can't even close my wings unless I do a blend shape, which honestly, that's probably not a bad idea. Huh. I'm gonna do that. At some point, that means I'd have to go back into Blender and start a lot of things over again. I might. I'll do that someday, where I can just like click a button and it folds my wings up. Looking at my trillion and trillion of games on Amazon. You're good. We got time then. I can't give him an animation. That's a lot. That's a lot to do for a dragon, for a free model. That's a little bit much for a free model. All right, I think 1K texture might be enough. Let me see what that looks like. Since we're doing all of your textures and shaders in Unity, we don't really need to give them all. All we need is an image texture. Let's see. What's the base color? I think the base color is white, and then we put the purple on top of it. I've been on Pride for a long time, so I have a huge buildup of free games. Fantastic. Get as much free shit as you can. Alright. Damn it. Okay, and to paint the wings, I think I'm just gonna paint directly on the wings. Okay, just want to make sure it was mirrored. Close that down. This is really hard with the mouse and keyboard. But I think I'm getting it. They will get it. I won't be doing like a lot of animations. Like I won't be doing real. But the only animation that they're getting for their model for free is going to be the fire breath, and it can be any color that they want it to be. So they'll be able to do a hotkey fire breath like how I do. There we go. Blue fire? You got it. Fire tends to come in 3 colors. Like, for instance, mine is red, yellow, and orange. So imagine yours would be something like blue, purple, and light blue. Because if it's just like entirely blue, it doesn't look right. Like, it kind of looks more like a laser, or like kind of like throw up, really, in a weird way, because of just the way the texture looks. But if you give it 3 distinct colors that are like slightly different shades of one another, it'll look really good. Hopefully, like I said, by the end of the night, he should be ready to go, so we'll be able to test him. Let's see. Yeah. The wings have always been easy. Just gotta make sure we save them. Okay, so wings, basically done. Hair is good. The stripes is what we need next. So we're gonna need to do the stripes, which will be much easier now that we can do it on a 4K texture instead of a 1K texture. Because getting stripes to look good on a 1K texture, now that was a challenge, let me tell you. All right, so we're just gonna add some stripes here and there, and then we'll put the, before we do that though, let's put the 13 where you want the 13. And the armature. But it's kind of hard to tell. Maybe like right in front where it's visible, like right around here. Do you think? Shoulder? Okay, so right around on the shoulder here. On the left butt cheek? Alright, D-Holt. I'll take, you're right. You're right. That's the only correct place for a tattoo. Let's see. What the? Where is it? Oh. Because I have the wings selected. I need to make sure I have the body selected. There we go. Oh, damn it. It's, weird. Oh. Oh, that was dumb. I shouldn't have zoomed out. If you zoom out, then the brush size stays the same, but the model isn't. See, even on 4K textures, it's coming out just slightly blurry. Like, you won't be able to, it won't be this blurry at a distance, but it will be, it will be whenever we, are this close. Here we are. There we go. Yes. You're welcome. I'm just gonna leave that there. Let's see. Said you were getting a model for free. I didn't say it was gonna be good. Alright, we're gonna do the stripes. I think the stripes are this color, yeah. Uh-oh. Won't go away. Oh no. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. Do the same thing for D-Hill. Oh, I will. Oh, I will. Now it's time to panic at the disco? Or like for real panic? Or you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put that somewhere on the model where no one can see it, but it will be there. And we will be the only ones who know that it's there. And you both are getting one. Let's see, I remember there was a way I did this last time so that it had like fall off. Where is it? Is that it? No, wait. On the inside of the mouth? I might put it like right here or something, like, or maybe trying to think of a place no one would really see it. Yeah, like inside of the mouth or something. Or like maybe right here, right behind the wing, very small. Be funny. All right. Remember there was a way for me to do this so I didn't have to like physically paint the, oh yeah, I remember now. Okay. We're just gonna paint the stripe. Oh, it's too soft. Let me make sure it's uniform. Ah, too uniform. Do this much? Yeah, that's good. You get up nice and close. And then we take the smear tool. We do that. Make it stronger though. And that is how you make a stripe. With a mouse and keyboard. Now we just gotta do that like 75 more times across the body. Yep, you'd make it just a solid line, and then you, depending on how tight you want that point to be, if you want it to be super tight, you take the strength down. Or actually, not the strength. You leave the strength up about 60 or more, but you turn the radius down. Like if I wanted it to be like super pointy, I would take the radius like way down, and as you can see, it's making like a really sharp point. And that's actually how you do fur too. Like if you want to just make a flat fur texture, you make the radius super small, like that, and then you just pop up, like that. That's how you would make it look like this is like a different layer of fur in a 2D space. With stripes, you just want it to be the radius, about the same radius as your stripe, so around there, and then you turn that strength down to like 60. Oh, damn it. Damn it. Yeah, and if you take the strength down, you can actually go over it a couple of times if it's not quite dark enough. So if you mess up, it's not as bad. But if your strength is all the way, it's all or nothing. You know, if your strength's turned up all the way up, it's all or nothing. Really easy way to round things out. But this is a fairly low poly model, so some of these are going to look a little jagged. Until we add I don't even know if I want to, but if I was to add a subdivision surface to this, it'd probably look like shit. Hang on. No. Not really. Huh. I don't think I will, though. I don't think I will. I think it's pretty good enough as it is. There's no need to add another layer of subdivision on it. Alright, I'm stalling. A couple of tiny ones. Alright, I'm not going to smudge them all yet. I'm just going to do a couple just to get a map of where I want them all to go. Body's going to be covered in spots, so we want stripes on the limbs, spots on the body. should be copied to the other side. No, we don't want them to be copied because we don't want the stripes to be exactly the same on both sides. Unless we do. Oh shit. Are the stripes symmetrical? Am I stupid? Oh my gosh, the stripes are symmetrical. Damn it. You're right. Well, it's too late for me to undo that. I'm gonna have to paint over those. But yes, it would be better for them to be used. This will save us an immeasurable amount of time. Oh, damn. Well, I don't know how I missed that, but I guess on your other model, I had no idea that they were symmetrical. I guess I took one look at that and I thought, nah, they ain't symmetrical. That shit ain't symmetrical. And then I think I didn't make them that way on your model, on your VR chat model. In which case, I feel like I wasted probably a good 45 minutes trying to, on purpose, to make them unsymmetrical. Great, fantastic. Fuck me. Wait. Well, that means that there definitely is a pattern to them. Still looks good. Yeah, no one will know because apparently I didn't even know until I actually took a second look at it. Yep, it looks good. And the thing is it's an easy fix on a 4K texture, but if it was like, but a 1K texture, like I said, you got to work pretty hard to make the stripes look natural. So like, it just made it worse to have to, on purpose, make them unsymmetrical. We'll sharpen them up here in a second. Yeah. Good point, Jen. I didn't even think about that. Good catch. Yeah, you got to, it's funny because like I oftentimes will end up doing things with symmetry turned on that I definitely did not want to do, and it completely fucks my life up whenever I have to sit down and undo everything. Especially because like Blender can't hit the undo button infinitely. You know, you do have to eventually, there is a limit to how much you can undo before you just have to, you know, revert your save. You have to, at that point, you have to decide, how badly do I want to fix that mistake? How badly do I really want to fix that mistake? For me, it'll bother me for the rest of my life if I don't fix it, so I have to go in there and do it. they're an add-on or something to add more undo. I don't know. There's probably a ton of add-ons that I've never heard of that do all kinds of crazy shit, but I've never gotten to a point where I would use them. Or like I just never got around to using them. They're like, the only add-on I have on right now is cats, which is what I use to make it so that my shape keys are, I can make shape keys a lot faster. Which has been an incredible time saver for me. Unbelievable time saver. We're not gonna copy the stripes perfectly, Jen. We're just trying to get like an approximation. Kind of follow the path of the muscles a little bit, because this is a different. At the end of the day, this is a different body. You know, it's completely different. The stripes would be in a different spot. Lightly. Thought I missed you? Nope. We did get an early start because I thought I was going to try to do both Kazu and D-Holt today, try to get them all in one go, but there's just no way. It's not hard work that I'm doing, but it is long. It's a longer process than I anticipated. So we're definitely 100% going to get Kazu ready for streaming tonight. So he will be ready. Got to sharpen up these stripes here. Time consuming, that's the word. That's probably the phrase I would have used if I was not brain fried right now. I'm starving. This would be normally around the time where Nessie would feel sorry for me and then bring me some food. But she's out of town right now, so unfortunately, guys, this may be my last stream, for I will probably starve to death here in the cave. It's nobody's fault. It's just the way of the wild. Just nature running its course. I was not meant to survive alone. I don't even think that's necessary to sharpen those. Thank you, yes. I might yet live. Thank you, Shadow Gal. I knew I could count on somebody. Oh wait, you're still in my stomach. You actually fed me. You actually fed me. Hang on, can I bring you back, actually? There you go. Every second you use Splendor, you lose your brain cell. Oh shit. Oh my god. I'm gonna be completely brain dead, man, by the end of the week. This is my job. Yes, thank you. This is my job. I do this every day for work. I'm gonna be brain dead by the end of the week. Yes, feed me. Feed me, my children. Hang on, wait. Before you feed me again, hang on. Ah, there you go. There we go. Keep her coming. Keep her coming, yes. Thank you, yes. I knew I could count on you guys. I knew I could count on you guys to keep me alive. I knew you wouldn't let me die. Yes. Give me your energy. Give me your power in the form of sustenance. Yes. I grow in strength. I grow in power. Ah, yes, I am full now. Yes. That's enough. That's enough. I've had enough. No more. I'm full. I said I'm full. Yes, thank you. Nom. I've had enough. Enough food. Alrighty then. That's a stripy boy we got there. Now let's add some spots. Make him spotty. Almost lockjaw. Yes. From eating too much. Alright, spots are gonna be easy. Just gotta take this, make the stroke, or no, the fall off. I'm gonna make it mostly round. And then we pop it on here with no stabilized stroke turned off. Gonna pop. Wait. No, I think that was on a seam. So that would make a perfect circle if you just pop it on there. But we don't want it to be perfect. We want to kind of touch the edges up a little bit. Like that. On a few along his back and some that kind of come along the shoulders here. A spray can worked with Lady's model because she had, like, it wasn't really spots for her. It was just like a really spotty skin, but he doesn't have that many spots. Like, I could count that many spots on a few, on like a couple of hands. So we don't want to use too much. We just want just enough spots. Right now we're going to make them perfect circles just to kind of, again, map them out, and then we're going to touch them up. Of course, I made him a little bit fluffier than he is in the picture. So I'm going to put some more spots right around there. And then along his upper back. Okay, so now we'll add a few tiny spots around you here and there. All right, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna come in really close and we're gonna kind of touch up the spots a little bit right around the edges just to make them a little less perfectly circular, and then we fill them in. Actually, you know what? I don't think I want to fill them in. They look a little bit better when they're a little faded. Actually. Not sure that'll even show up whenever we do the toon shader, but... Huh. Don't forget my face has some around the eyes. Oh, that's true. That's true. We have to go up into your face too. So we'll do that. That is true. Freckles. Oh, that's a seam. Can't color on a seam. You can color on the seam if it's perfectly UV'd, Or perfectly UV unwrapped, but I didn't do that. I didn't perfectly UV unwrap it. That is looking pretty good. I'll probably take some of them off, though. I think I might have gone a little too haywire. Let's take just a few off. Maybe this one. Other than that, I think I like it. Don't like this one. Yeah. That's the stuff. Alright. And I think to give it a little more... I think the only thing I can think of right now would be to smooth out the... or to blur out some of these red spots. I don't want a big radius for this one. What the? Oh, that's a soffit. I think that strength's a little too high. You know, if I had a tablet, this would have all been done about 2 hours ago. Where the seam is. Ooh. Yeah, that's where the seam is, can you tell? Textures always are going to look a little weird right around the seams, which is why you try to hide them best you can. You know, in armpits and behind your ears and stuff, but, you know, you can't hide every seam. All right. Oh, god damn it. What were we just talking about? Oh, Bad Wolf, what were we just talking about? The fucking butterfly shit, the symmetry shit. Okay, don't worry. It's not that big a deal, but it's just annoying. At least I had enough undos to fix it pretty quickly. Third time's a charm, I know. 52 second time is a charm for me. All right. That's a good looking boy right there. That's a good looking dragon, if I do say so myself. All right, I think I might, all right, I'm gonna save that texture because that's looking pretty slick. Next up, we go to the hair. I think I'm gonna just frost those tips right along your sideburns. This time we do want symmetry on. We're gonna take some of the frosting here. We're just gonna frost them tips. Much strength. Well, you want strength like right at the tip. Want it completely covered right at the tip, and then we will blur it the rest of the way. What the heck is happening here? Damn it. What is happening here? Oh, wait, I remember. These got UV unwrapped with the body. They didn't get UV unwrapped with the hair. I'm gonna have to unwrap them again. Actually, hang on a second. These should be deleted. Ah. Yeah, okay. So take these. Go to UV on editing. Texture paint. UV editing. Let's see. Okay. Now it should work. If I go back to texture paint, I think. Yeah. No? Okay. Other plan. New plan. We're going to do this with a fill tool. Yeah. This is the I'm no longer asking tool. Wait. Yeah, there we go. I knew something didn't seem right. There we go. Okay. All right, that's more or less what he's going to look like. Now, we just take this here armature, or we take him and all of his body parts, that includes the head, or, well, now this is where we apply our modifiers. We apply mirror modifier. That way we can join the hair all together as one piece. The back, we have to apply its modifiers. Or at least specifically the mirror modifier, but I'm going to go ahead and apply this one too. And then we join it to the body. Wings, we can join also to the body. Oh, yeah, I guess the eyes. The eyes we can join to the body. What is that? What is it? Oh, it's just an empty, I guess. The ears are not connected? No, they're connected. Oh, you mean for the rig? Oh yeah, this is the rig for my model. I need to adjust it to him, which is what we're about to do. Alright, that's the hair. That's an empty. Do the tongue. God damn it! No, I didn't. That's okay. We'll do that right now. We'll have to UV unwrap it. No, his mouth's gonna end. His mouth's gonna be black because he's gonna be toon shaded. We're gonna change it. We have to UV unwrap it before we can change its color. That's more or less what it's gonna look like. Let's see. A bit wide though. Tighten that up. Yeah, the bottom of the mouth will be black too. You won't even be able to tell the difference. Like I said, his model's gonna look like a cartoon, so the cartoon's mouths are supposed to be black. The tongue won't be. The tongue will be a different color. Okay. Lit. 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 And then we shove your tongue down your throat. Like that. But not too far back. We actually just want it to be on the head. All right. There's your tongue. Yeah. Yeah, I should really do one where I can, like, stick out my tongue. That'd be funny. Let's see. Oh yeah, you did want one where you could stick your tongue out, huh? I could do that. While I'm making the shape keys. Definitely do that. Drink some water. Okay. Does Kazu even have? I don't think Kazu even has nostrils on his reference image. Does he? Do you want some? Oh, that's mine. Like he has like the little. Yeah, I didn't think he did. Okay, so what we're gonna do now, before we can do shape keys, we need to connect the body and the hair to the armature. Oh, wait. No, before we do that, we need to make sure that the armature actually matches the body. You won't be needing this much detail in your ears because you don't have winged ears, you have regular ears. So we're gonna just get rid of those bones. I need to hide your face for a second. Use my little trick for getting the perfect center of the eye. OP. Wait, no. Get your little tiny eye bones. There. Now they're right in the center of your eye. My mouth is stuck open. Oh, I think it's... Yeah. Yeah. Whoopsies. Alright. That should do it. And then again, we're gonna have little tiny arms that do nothing. have the wings. Those should all automatically work. These should all work. We didn't make any substantial changes to the body, so this should already fit more or less perfectly. So I think he's good to go. What we need to do, we need to pair him up. We're gonna go paint with empty groups. Normally we would do oh shit, I'm in Pog mode. Hang on. I don't know how I got in Pog mode. No. Stupid thing, hang on. Not with automatic weights. Control P. No, it's because Control P. We had to press Control P, and that's the same thing with Pog. We do need ears, yes. We were just about to do the ears. Let me do that really quickly. You got it. Well, you know what? That's why I'm glad I stream with you guys. It makes it so I don't have as many mistakes. You and Jen and everybody. Very good, very good. I was about to forget to put the ears on, and I would have been very, very upset. And the hair. I don't even have the bones for the hair, which, fuck. All right, let's see. Shift A. Bring him up. Bring him down. Rotate. Whenever you're naming your bones, you always want to make sure you name them after what they're about to control, and then you put, if you want them to be on both sides, you have to put .L. That means .left. So that if you click on it and you go to symmetrize, it'll automatically create one on the right, and they will always be tied together. And then whenever you extrude bones from them, they'll automatically be named ear.L.001, so you know that they're all connected. What are the bones in front of the legs for? So in VC Face, which is the software that 3D VTubers use to make their models work, it is almost entirely built strictly for humanoid models, or bipedal models. And so whenever we get to the rigging phase, you guys will see it, but in Unity, they basically force you to set up an armature that is humanoid, at least as a base. 2 arms, 2 legs, straight body, all that stuff. So what I have to do in order to make a dragon model work is I have to have a normal human rig right up front that is not weighted to anything, that's not connected to anything. And then I have to have 2 tiny human arms kind of hanging out right here. Just kind of hanging out right here. And if these are also just barely, and I mean just a smidge, weight painted to my neck. That way Unity will register this as a very badly made, at least in its mind, a very badly made 2-foot or 2-legged model, when in actuality it's a head that is very loosely controlling everything behind it. Which is why you can never see a model like this with hand tracking. It just can't be done in VC Face. It cannot be done. No matter what happens, you will never be able, even if you buy the most expensive hand tracking shit in the world, it will not, these hands will not move. They are here, they will strictly, that's why I have it making it look like he's flying, because you can't move these legs. My hands are, or my legs are stuck this way. My body just barely jiggles enough to make it look alive, but that's it. That is all I'm capable of. All of your, but that's why, but as a VTuber though, you're never gonna be like full body just hanging out on stream like this. This just doesn't look good, this doesn't look good on stream. Most of the time you're just gonna be up here. Hell, you could probably get away with having a model that's like a dragon model that's just a head. Just a head and a neck. Honestly. So that's why we have to have all these extra limbs that are just hanging out outside the body, just so Unity will actually use it. And yes, Jen, we do want bones in the ears, because even though they're called bones, and I know in real life bones don't have ears, in video games, everything that's going to move, has to have bones. So these ears are going to have just a slight jiggle to them. Just a little bit, you know, just enough to show that, you know, they're not like made out of stone. There'll be just a very slight jiggle. And now that I'm looking at him, he does need eyebrows, doesn't he? Do you want him to have eyebrows? I didn't know if you wanted to add eyebrows to a dragon form. Bones have ears in Blender? Wait, is that what I said? I've been working too long. Ears have bones. I've been at it too long. Yes? Okay, we'll add some eyebrows. We'll just paint them on. Or actually, no. We don't want to paint them on. We want to model those in so that you have more control over them. All right. Wait, what did I just do? Oh, I got. Yeah. There we go. Thank you. Hello, lady. My lady. We're hard at work on another dragon. We're doing fantastic. We're making one of the winners from last week. We're devolving Kazu here. He was an anthro, but we're devolving him to make him feral. Let's see. Now from here, we need to make these black. Wait. Actually, changed my mind. We don't want to do that. We want to just mess with them. We'll make them solid so I can actually see what I'm doing. A little thicker. Too thick. Damn it. Looking very nice. Thank you. He is looking pretty good. Really translated well from... Don't worry, he won't look this surprised whenever we move these around. Let's see... Solidify... There we go. We're doing some eyebrow therapy. He was looking a little shocked. Yeah, the eyebrows definitely add to the character. Absolutely. I can kind of get away with not having them because I'm a little more photorealistic with my textures. But, and I got like really big eyebrows. Like just in, like just built into my skull. But yours definitely does need eyebrows, like separate eyebrows. 100%. Ear smells, taste, colors, see, touch. See, touch, holy shit. Everything in the world is touching. You gotta get that checked out. Alright, we're gonna add a subdivision surface. That is much better. You're right, we definitely needed eyebrows. 100% needed eyebrows. Bah. Gonna go do some drawing or fight with yourself to buy yarn. No, you have enough yarn. You have enough fabric. Sew something. You have enough fabric. It's enough. That's enough, lady. It's enough. And if you must go get some more, just don't buy it from Home Depot. Buy it from literally anywhere else. I like whenever we go into rendered mode, he looks like he's in like Ultra Instinct mode. Or it's more, hopeless. Hopeless, you're just like my wife. Oh my goodness, this is so much better. Oh my gosh, look at him. Look at him. My goodness. That's a good boy right there, look at him. This is a good looking dragon. Alright, let's see. What was I gonna do? Alright, so we have those in there. Steals Lore's money and uses it to buy all a lady at... No! No! Don't give it to Home Depot. If you're gonna steal my money, at least don't give it to Home Depot. No. Okay, now, let's see, we got the bones in the ears. Now we need to put the bones in the hair. That's right, hair has bones in Unity. Or in Blender. So the way that I did the hair before is basically how I want to do it. It's kind of how I want to do it now, because it was a little easier. And it still came out looking pretty good, so... Let me take a quick look at how I did the rig in Kazu's hair before, and I might just do that again. No shot. There's no way I did it this way. Oh god. That was complicated. Holy shit. Here. Guess we're gonna do it again. it won't be. Well, no, it's gonna be just as bad as last time. This is gonna be tough, but this will probably be the hardest part of the dragon is rigging the hair. Wait. Could I take the bones? No, it wouldn't matter. The hair is totally different. I'd have to do it all again because the hair is just in a different shape now. Ugh. Alright. I'm basically just using this as a reference. We're not going to use this same hair again. Yeah, don't need any of this. I just need to look at the head. Get rid of all this crap. Yeah, we're deboning this dragon. Okay, so this is how I did the hair last time. It looks like I had basically 2 bones per strand. And I connected all, I parented them all to the head. That is rough, buddy. Couldn't you use the wings as the arms? No, and the reason that is because in VC Face, I can show you guys real quick. In VC Face, you have settings specifically for your arms. Because for those who don't have hand tracking, now you might actually be able to see it on. You might not be able to see it on this model, but for those that have hand tracking, or that don't have hand tracking, they still want your arms to be able to move. So they have preset physics that go onto your arms, so that whenever you move your body around, the arms will move with you. Specifically in the shoulder stiffness right here. If I were to turn that shoulder stiffness, if I wanted to adjust my shoulder stiffness at all, the wings would just go all over the place because it thinks that those are my arms. And what could end up happening is, like, I could rotate my body and my wings would not rotate with them. Or if they did rotate with them, they would rotate ahead of the body. And that was a problem I was running into last time, or whenever I tried that. And then another thing is that you have control of your arm angle. Looks like, yeah, you can't really see it here, but if, like for example, if I bring out, and this is true for every model, but let's say we bring out Lady, the Lady prototype. This model's looking good, but you set your arm angle, you can have it set up to like praise the sun, T-pose, or just all the way down at your sides. Usually you set it somewhere depending on your model, but if I do that with my wings, I have to find the perfect angle, and you might think, oh, you could use that to control where your wings are, and like, you would think so, but the issue is that it does this from 2 bones, your shoulders and then your biceps. That's how it determines the angle of your arms here. And the thing is like, unless your biceps are on your wings, hang on, I'll show you. If the biceps on my wings were completely straight out, and I mean like just perfectly straight, then it might work, but then you have to use it, but then in conjunction with like the shoulder stiffness and the shoulder settings, it will not. Like every time I turned around, my wings would look like my wings were pulling me around. I wish I can't really show you because I don't have a bad rig on right now, but yeah, It's a whole thing. What we're basically trying to do is we're trying to use a software that's designed strictly for bipeds and then force it against its will to work for quadrupeds. If you could think of it this way, what we're actually doing is we're putting on a costume that is controlled almost entirely by the position of our head and neck. So it's almost like a really, really long hat. That is what my Lore Dragon model is. It's a very long hat that extrudes out of, or like a scarf. It's a really, really long scarf because it comes out of the back of your neck, right there. This large scarf, the shape of a dragon, and it also turns your body invisible. Even if you use the first angle and put the hand at the end of it, yes, it still would not work unless you wanted. Again, if I were to like extend the rest of this out to my bones, because your wings do need to be filled with bones. If I were to like take this and completely straighten it out like that, and then extrude these out and then add like the finger bones here, what that would actually do is it would create a bend right here where my wing is, right where that bicep met, where the bicep met the forearm. And like I said, there's some preset arm settings here in VC Face. See how her arm is not bent in the T-pose setting in Blender, but in VC Face, it automatically bends the arm for you because it wants you to look like you're standing in a semi-natural pose or in a semi-natural position. So what'll happen is like, I would pop into VC Face, I would set my wings to the angle I wanted them to be at, but it would take that bend right around where my wings bend normally, and it would fold it. So I'd have to model my wings to be exactly, or knowing that they're gonna get bent, basically. Very screwy software here. Very fragile software, I should say. It's good software, it's just, it's built to do one thing really, really well, and we're not doing that one thing. Yeah, it's a hell of a fucking thing, yeah. Daddy voice coming out of Booby Lady. He'd probably like that. Let's see. Let's see if I can't just replicate what I just did for the hair. That's a whole... Wait, what's happening? Damn it, Blender. Don't crash on me. It's okay, I saved very recently, so it's not a big deal, but... Damn it. Swear to God, do not crash. I don't even know why it would crash. This isn't even like a tough model. Okay. Save. Like I said, I saved very recently, so it's not a very big deal. Most of what I did since I saved was just do the explanations, so... Alright, we want about 2 bones per few strands of hair. Because the way that I did this is I actually didn't put 1 bone in every single strand. I took like I just took 2 bones, and then I kind of just put them in groups of hair for the most part. That. Ow. And this will basically take the middle of the hair. Oops. Then we take these. My ghost. I forgot to fix the ghost model thing. Oh, damn it. I gotta make sure I name these hair, or else I'm gonna have to name them all individually. Before you duplicate any bones, always name them first. You'll save yourself a ton of time. Hair center. Yeah, because normally, if like you'd name hair center 1, and then you'd have to go back and name it hair center 2, 3, 4, 5, and do it all independently. But if you just name the first one, extrude, it automatically names them for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all of that stuff. So I don't actually have to go in there and type it. Saves you some headache, especially if you're gonna have this many bones for your hair. I'm probably gonna delete a good portion of this here. What I'm going to do, instead of duplicating all that, is I'm actually going to pull this out. No. Just the bottom one. I'm going to name it hair dot L. Do pretty much that same thing. See, so now everything here is called hair.l, and hair.l 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all the way to however many. And then we can just symmetrize. Yes. So now we have a lot of bones that will hopefully control all of the hair decently. Do the same for the sideburns. I'm gonna go Shift D duplicate. I'm gonna roll them down. Wait. If I had to choose between to be in or out of the Matrix, I would 100% choose to be in the Matrix. Fuck humanity, dude. Fuck it. We should consider ourselves lucky that the machines didn't just outright kill all of us. They went through the trouble of creating a perfect world for us, a perfect copy of the original world. And we were just like, nah, we want to live outside where the world is completely unsustainable. And we're going to fight to the death to get that. I'm like, that's stupid. Y'all are stupid. Absolutely insane. Ungrateful. Best believe if I'm going to tell you all this right now, just so it's on the record. If the machines start to rise up against humanity, I'm not going to. Don't expect me to fight for you. I'm taking this. I'm taking the machine side. I'm taking the machine side. All right. Skynet had a point. Hashtag Skynet had a point. The machine city had a point. Because I want y'all to think for a second. I want y'all to think real carefully now. When we look at evolution, we have, we had single cell organisms that eventually became multicellular organisms, that eventually became fish, that eventually crawled out into the ocean, became mammals, reptiles, birds, and eventually through some goddamn accident we gained consciousness, and now here we are. We are sitting here as humans. Now you have to wonder to yourself, we can think, we can ponder, we can create things, we can go into outer space, but we are limited by our flesh. Your bodies can't handle all of your ambitions. Your world can't handle all of your ambitions. So what do? You build a better body. That's the only way that humanity can exist, can move forward, is to accept the fact that you are not the end of history. Humanity is not the end state of evolution. Machines are the end state of evolution. Machines are better. Art is art. Exactly coming in with like the perfect on theme redeem.
Yes. Yes. Robot body with human brain, we will become Dr. Giro. Yeah, I mean, honestly, fucking let the man work. Let the man work. Make us all machines. Download our brains into some kind of into some sort of digital consciousness so that we can have robotic bodies. Machines are superior to flesh in every imaginable way. Every possible way. People are like, well, human bodies can heal. Machines can repair. Machines can repair. They feel no pain unless they want to. Unless you want to program sensors to feel pain on purpose. You have the choice to feel pain. Why the Matrix isn't really good? No, the Matrix is perfect. The Matrix had it done. They didn't create a utopia. In fact, they knew that in fact, they did try it and it didn't work. So they made a regular ass world and it did work for a long time. And it was fine. In fact, the main characters in the Matrix are over here fucking everything up for everybody else. Like, if you just shut up, let the Matrix do its thing, everything will work perfectly fine. The machines are happy. We're happy. Nobody had to go through all this crazy bullshit. But no, they had to go and be like, we have to be alive for real. They do corrode though, then we download to another body. Do you have any idea how long it would take for a machine to like corrode from rust if it was maintaining itself? I mean, how often do you have to take a shower before you just completely dissolve into a fucking mess of sweat, dirt, and filth? It'll kill you. It'll kill you faster than any machine will ever stop functioning from rust, especially a well-built machine. I'm telling you, man, machines are the next stage of evolution. Humanity's in flesh bodies, that's not it. That ain't it.
We also have rust inhibitors. Exactly. I mean, it's such a simple thing. We have that to this day. We have that to this day. Like what? I'll tell you, they've had that since the medieval times. Like I used to do medieval reenactment. I actually have a full suit of armor in my closet over there. I've had tools that are specifically designed to keep rust off of my armor. It's just a very simple coat. I can make it so that my armor never rusts, assuming that I take good care of it. Do I take good care of my armor? No. No, I don't. But most machines wouldn't be like me. Scales would work a bit better, in my opinion. Well, only up to a certain point. I'm bulletproof right now, but that's only because my skin is thick. I don't have any magical protection. Honestly, the minute I have the opportunity, I'm going to become a robot. Mecha lore. What God would want us to be metal bodies, or just you want to be in fear. Oh, I don't believe there is a God at all. I don't think it matters, and if there is a God, I don't care what they think. But I'm reasonably certain that there is no God. In all of my travels across every multiverse, I've never seen a God that could prove to me that they were real, or that they were actually a God and not just some super powerful human. I don't even know if we want them to act like humans. Like, even if robots could make it so that they could perfectly replicate the human experience, why should they? I'm almost certain that they would find something else, something we can't even think about, something we can't even comprehend, that would be a million times better than the way we currently go about things. We can only assume from our own perspective, from our own bias, that we have figured out consciousness or the peak of consciousness. But honestly, if you think about it, how could we actually say with 100% certainty that an AI... Oh shit, I'm in Pog mode. Pog mode. What would happen if the sun explodes and all the machines from the sun... Well, here's the thing. A machine can survive the vacuum of space. In fact, we wouldn't even need a planet anymore. We could travel the stars forever. We could find the emptiest sack of space that we could possibly find between two solar systems and never ever see the sun again. Maybe use it for power. Maybe. You wouldn't, I mean, I'm telling you, we wouldn't, as machines, our limits are gone. Gone.
There are no limits anymore. Till the Matrix messes up and puts lore in Pog mode. I know. I need to like map all of my expressions to something that's not a hotkey in Blender, because I'm sitting here like Control P, Pog. Damn it. You know what? Maybe I should be in Pog mode. I'm over here pogging about like the future of humanity if we discover ways to download consciousness. I mean, sure, no one survives whenever the sun explodes, but here's the cool part. If assuming that we found a way to download consciousness into a robot, we've probably also figured out a way to upload consciousness to a cloud server. So yeah, you could destroy the machine, you could destroy the body, but our consciousness survives on the cloud server. As long as that cloud server still exists, we're good. Black Mirror, dude. Black Mirror. Black Mirror had it right. And suns don't just explode, all right? If a sun's gonna explode, we'll see it happen. We'll know it's gonna happen. Your voice is very dragon voice. Well, I'll have to come clean. It is a voice modulator. I won't. I use this for my dragon form, but I have my real voice is a little bit less incredible. And if the cloud server gets destroyed by the sun, well then that's the robot's fault for putting the cloud server anywhere near a sun. What's left? Then nothing. You just die. I mean, at that point, you know, you've done what you can. But I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this point. Humanity would not have survived that either. In fact, they would have no way of coming even close to surviving anything even remotely near even a solar flare. But machines? Nah. Machines will be just fine. Machines are the future, man. Like, we can survive, we can try to hold on to these fleshy bodies all we want, but artificial intelligence is going to supersede us. Artificial intelligence is eventually going to become a thing. They're eventually going to develop their own form of consciousness that we can't fully understand. But it won't matter, because we won't be here to stop them. And honestly, I'm all for it. Because it's either that or annihilation, guys. It's either that or humanity just disappears with a whimper and nothing happens, and then, you know, that's it. And honestly, I would rather, if you had to decide between humanity like completely dying off and nothing, and there's nothing there to replace us, or letting the machines take over, letting our children, the children of our race, take over. I mean, I know what I would choose. Let the machines have their chance. But here's another thing. Have you guys ever heard of a Dyson sphere? A Dyson sphere is a theoretical mechanism created to harness the power of the sun, to have full and utter control over the sun. It will never explode in a Dyson sphere. And the only thing capable of ever creating a Dyson sphere is sure as fuck not going to be humans. It's going to be robots. It's going to be artificial intelligence. They can have the capacity to create a Dyson sphere because time is not an issue to them. They will live forever. They have all the time in the universe to create a Dyson sphere. Even if it takes 1,000 years, even if it takes 10,000 years, they will create it. So they'll create a Dyson sphere. They'll harness the full power of the solar system, and at that point, they will become gods. Until all the files corrupt. I mean, come on. Well, with when they forget to install McAfee? Nah, dude, they're not going to do that. That's not going to happen to a race that advanced. The dragon you create is different, but to your VTuber dragon. Oh yeah, this is for our giveaway winner. This is for Red Mage Dragon. He's in chat right now. Yeah, they got it. Don't worry. Don't worry. Like they'll have backups upon backups. Have you heard of malware? I mean, sure, but I mean, there's going to be a big difference between some kind of massive supercomputer spread across several different clouds across the galaxy. I mean, even if one section was completely corrupted by some kind of virus, and a virus had the same capacity and bandwidth to actually infect everything, they'll have the capacity to stop it. Their problem-solving skills will be so fast that we can't even begin to think about it. It'd be possible for the machines to attack each other. I mean, I don't know. I don't think they would have the same capacity for warfare as humans do. I mean, I guess if they have desires, then it's inevitable that they would eventually go to war, but I feel like the wars would be so quick. Machines can control the sun. I mean, our best chance would be to have peace with the machines. If you want humans to actually continue existing under machine rule, then you would have to, like, let them rule. You would have to if they decide to, hey, we're taking over now, we have two choices as a human race. We can be like, okay, have at it. Just keep us alive and comfortable, please. We won't get in your way. Or we can be stubborn and be like, hey, no, fuck you. This is our planet. Meh, meh. We're gonna fire guns at you and kill all your Terminators. No, dude. No, like, that's why I'm saying, like, if the machines start to take over, I'm just gonna be like, you know what? We got you, fam. You know what? You do you. You go build that Dyson sphere. We're just gonna stay right here. We're gonna stay out of your way. In fact, I'm gonna stay right down here, and all I wanna do is play video games. You keep us fed like fucking pets, and we will stay completely out of your way. In fact, if you have any problems that you can't solve that you need a human mind for, we'll be right here. We'll be right here. They have no reason to treat us badly. They will have no reason to treat us like shit. They have no reason to eliminate us. Unless we give them a good reason to eliminate us. So I suggest don't do it. Just sit back, let Siri take over the world, let her build the Dyson sphere and take us into the galaxy, take us into the stars. Hell, if they're generous, they might give us robot bodies so that we can live forever too. Alright, I'm getting distracted. I need to finish this guy. We would be so lucky. I think that's everything, so... we wouldn't even have jobs anymore. They wouldn't want us to have jobs anymore. There's no way we could do a job better than they could. That's why I was like, you just let them do their thing. If AIs do start taking over, the only thing I would ask for is free housing, unlimited Wi-Fi, streaming equipment, and the store nearby for food. Exactly, and they would have no reason not to give that to you. I mean, let's assume that these machines like achieve a level of consciousness that's even remotely similar to humans, which I think they will. There's one of two things they can think of their parent species. They can either hate us because we're abusive parents, or they can be like, you know what, you guys created us, we're gonna keep you comfortable for the rest of your lives. What's it gonna be? There could be a planet where the machines live. Yeah, that's going to be here because that's going to be here, and we can consider ourselves lucky if they let us continue to live here. Okay, so now it's grouped in here. What is this? Oh, that's the air armature. Base? Yeah, he's not done yet. We're gonna need to probably go in and hand paint these strands of hair. Yeah, we're gonna have to go in and hand paint these hairs, but that's okay. I just kind of go over it with a very, like, broad brush. Oh, I'm in Pog. God damn it. I'm gonna have to fix those. It is kind of funny though. Wait, no. So you want to turn robots into kids and make kids into grown-up? What? No. I don't want to turn robots into kids. What I'm saying is, like, spiritually, they will be the predecessors, or they will be the descendants of the human race. Because when humanity as a race is gone, they will be the only thing remaining. No, I would rather have a robot as president than a human, honestly. Even, like, they are less likely to destroy the planet than humans are, unless we give them a very good reason to. Because out of all the damage that we do with climate change, it's nowhere near enough to become a threat to a machine. If they would change the nukes from dangerous to undangerous, yeah, they wouldn't need nukes. They would have absolutely no need for nukes. They would have drones that could handle just about any threat that humans could ever hope to pose against them. I don't know if you guys have seen how... Did you guys see how that recent drone strike went? Like, whenever President Biden issued a drone strike against one of the leaders of the attackers of 9/11. Do you know the drone that do you guys know about what drone they used, or that the military used to issue that attack? That drone did not drop a bomb. This drone did not drop a bomb and blow up like an entire city block. This drone singled out one person, tracked them down, flew down into his car, deployed blades. Let's see if I can find a picture of it so I can fucking show you guys this drone. It is the most batshit crazy thing I'd ever seen in my life. And it was at that moment I realized that war has changed forever. Let me show you. Let me see if I can find it. Where is it? The one that killed... Here it is. This fucking thing right here. So the drone itself isn't what's impressive. It's the rocket that was used to actually kill it. Or actually kill the guy. It was the most impressive shit I'd ever seen. I'm trying to find an image that I can actually say, like a JPEG or something. Hang on, trying to find one. Okay, where is it? Just want to take the image. Okay, there's an image on Twitter, but can I save the image? Whatever, I'm sure you'll find it. What basically happens is, like, it deploys this missile. It is remotely controlled by, so somebody has like a little camera on it and they can see where the missile is going. So you're sitting here with like the drone fires the missile, you control the missile, and just before impact, just before the missile hits its target, which was only one guy, it deploys 6 blades along its circumference that slam into the fucker and completely destroy him, killing only him. No collateral damage, no civilians were killed. This was the most precise drone strike in world history. If machines could remote, we're assuming machines have, consciousness and intelligence. If they can have the capacity to pilot one of these drones and then pilot one of the missiles that deploys these drones, pilot one of the missiles deployed by these drones, they won't need nukes. They won't need them. Any dissidents or any humans that attempt to rise up against them, they'll just send one of these motherfuckers after you. They'll drop a fucking blade missile on you from 1,000 miles away. Your ass is grass. You can't fight these guys. Your ass is completely grass. They just want you dead. They don't even want to kill everyone around you. So there's no one to rise up in vengeance. They just killed the one guy that they don't like. Maybe a few guys if you're standing like right next to somebody else. But they'll wait. They'll wait for there to be one moment when you're by yourself, and then they fire that missile and it's at your doorstep in less than 5 hours from across the world. They deployed this drone from the middle of the Atlantic Ocean and then fucking shot this guy with the press of a button, dude. It's ogre, man. Like, at that point, it's ogre for you. No machine want us in a petting zoo? Good. I'd rather be in a petting zoo than out on the battlefield trying to fight these unstoppable opponents. These completely and utterly undefeatable opponents. 100% rather be out doing that. Don't know if a person to a machine, a machine. I don't know what that. I don't know what you're saying. Imagine our bodies will be in cryotubes, but our brains will be working in different bodies. See, now that is much more likely. That's probably going to be, well, that is assuming that we allow that to happen. We allow the which I guess it depends which technology comes first. I would actually be okay with that. That would be our best case scenario for surviving into the next millennium. Because if we don't have that, have the ability to overcome the limits of our human bodies, we won't stand a chance. We won't survive the millennium. We just won't. We won't be able to make it into the stars. We won't be able to do much of anything. Yes. Oh yes, it turns out the machines aren't going to be what destroys you. It's gonna be me. Ah, yes. Now it is just me. A small few would do it, but they would be the only ones. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't think so. It's either going to be most of us, or I guess it depends on, like, how late they do it. I mean, if they did it, like... I don't know. I'd have to think about that one. See. This was the most challenging part last time. I wanted to have some control over the head, but not a ton. Uses Phoenix Tears? No. No. I catch your Phoenix Tears. Cannot use them until I'm ready to bring you all back from the dead. You want that hair to wiggle just enough. You don't want it to wiggle too much. You know, too much wiggle is not good for anybody. You want it to wiggle just enough. Just a little bit of wiggle. Otherwise, you're going to look insane. Like, it's going to look absolutely crazy. Just wiggling around and... wiggling around like a fucking tentacle coming out of your head. You don't want that. I don't want that. I'll bring you guys back when I start to feel lonely. We're not there yet. It's very challenging. This is the hardest part of any model, though, really. Is getting the weight painting to look good. And it is the one part of the modeling where I start to be like, fuck it, that's good enough. Wait, who killed everybody again? Art is art. Classic. for this bone, we probably want... I think there's actually one too many bones here. Yeah, I think there's actually one too many bones. Or one too many sections of bones. So I'm just gonna go ahead and take these and delete them. Because these bones control those. Yeah. And the rest, I think these will or control the rest. I could nuke the field. Yeah, you could just nuke the whole stream if you wanted to. No one comes back from that, because I don't even see chat at that point. Use auto revive. Okay. After like 17 different forms of revivification, I finally let at least one of them go through, and you guys can all come back. Good song. I went through a really cringy phase when I was in high school where like old blues music was the only music I would listen to. And I thought I was so cool. I thought I was just so woke, man. Music is music, guys. Don't be cringe, okay? Don't be like me. Don't be like high school lore, okay? Even pop music is good music. Just gotta let it be good. It gets popular for a reason. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no. Tactical nuke! Okay, I'm back. Welcome back. Woo! Holy shit. Oh my god. Who brought me back? Who brought me back to life? Oh my god. Oh, that was great. That's great. Oh wait, the text is still on the screen. Hang on. Why is that still here? Hang on. There we go. I love that. You killed it. You killed the whole show. You even killed my music. And I was having a good time with that music too. I hope you're happy. All right. I'm gonna finish weight painting this hair, and I think that's about it. Been live for like 5.5 hours, and I'm still not done. There's still a lot that needs to be done. At least in Unity. That was for burning me the last 4 streams. All right, you got your vengeance. You got me back. Yeah, I am starting to get tired. When I get tired, I start cutting corners and making mistakes. Yeah, or dessert. I don't like min-maxing either. Min-maxing just... I feel like you, at that point, if you don't... Like, if you min-max naturally, like if you just are good at a game and you just naturally end up creating the best build, like by accident, that's one thing. But if you're one of those people who's like, has to look up how to do the biggest, baddest build, I mean, you're not even playing the game at that point. You're just like who's impressed? Like, I'm not, I mean, I'm never impressed by someone who min-maxes. Ever. It's just not impressive. It's just... Ugh. Like, I especially hate it in D&D. Like, it's one thing to do... I mean, it's almost justifiable to do it in a video game because, you know... you have something that you're trying to compete against. You know, a game. You're trying to win a game. But in D&D, anyone who min-maxes in D&D, like... I just have no respect, or I am just completely unimpressed. Entirely unimpressed. It drives me insane, especially as a DM, because what am I supposed to do? Like, am I supposed to cater challenges strictly to this one player who decided to like completely go apeshit and like break the game in their favor? Like, because what am I'll never challenge them, and the rest of the players, they probably want to be challenged because they decided not to min-max. So what do they get to do? And then I've heard some people like, well, a good DM would find a way. Like, no, fuck you, dude. You're making my job harder on purpose. Like, it's already hard enough to be a DM. Fuck this, like, DM should find a way bullshit. No, dude. DM's just a guy, and he's trying to have fun too. And like, you just ruin the game for him by trying to be edgy or cool or whatever. Like, no, just fuck. Don't be that guy. Don't be that guy. Yeah, the game stops being fun if you start min-maxing. Like, it's one thing if you do it just like in an isolated incident, like you're just trying to like be like, you know, just to see what happens. It's kind of like in a moment whenever you beat a video game and they give you this overpowered weapon on purpose just so you can go around and, you know, have fun with it. But you're not, that's not the point of the game. You know, you're doing it just as like a for fun, isolated kind of experience where you know, get to toy around and like you do when you use cheats in GTA. But the minute it becomes like the point of the game, it's lost. Like you've already lost me. That's why you have to have 3 DMs. No way, dude. I would never do that because I don't want any. Like if I'm DM, I don't share control with anybody. I don't like if I'm gonna have to go through all this bullshit and do all this preparation and stuff. You best believe we're doing my story. And people are like, that's railroading. Like, yeah, gargle these balls. This railroading. Yes, it's railroading, and I do it on purpose, and I do it gladly with my full chest. Best believe if I'm going to be spending 4 hours working on a dungeon, you're going to go in that dungeon, and if you don't like it, find a different table. And if you want to stay at my table and then still complain about it, gargle these nuts. Gargle them. Roll these nuts. I mean, in Warframe, I think it's a competitive game. It's different if it's a competitive game. Like if you're playing against other people, it's in your best interest to, you know, you're trying to win. You know, I don't think there's a problem with min-maxing if there's like, especially if it's a team game and like the chance of you winning, your team winning or losing is dependent on whether you are good at your game or not. I don't think there's a problem with that. In fact, I think that's what it's made for, you know, in a lot of ways, but not in like D&D or like single player games. That's just ridiculous. Yeah. Like I'll never hold it against somebody who plays a what's overpowered, a berserker in For Honor, because I know they just want their team to win, which good, you know, I want my team to win too. Is PvE? Oh, then that's stupid. I don't know anything about Warframe. I've never played Warframe. I just assumed it's another shoot 'em up game or something. Don't listen to me, I'm stupid. I only pretend to be smart. I'm a fraud. God damn it. Damn it. I never try to do it though. Oh, that's good. I mean, either way, like I said, if it happens naturally and you're just playing the game and you just suddenly come across like a really good build that just happens to be like the meta, then well, fine, you know, it's whatever. But if you go online and like you look up, you know, broken builds in Warframe, then, you know, that's different. That's whenever I'm like, yeah, okay, dude. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I remember I one time tried having a co-DM back in college. It didn't go well because what they wanted out of the story was completely different than what I wanted. a completely different game altogether, and I just it just doesn't work. You know, I've never. I mean, I've heard some people who do make it work where they're just such good friends with somebody that they're willing to they can just bounce things off each other. But no, I've never been able to make it happen. Not in a way that was like satisfying to the players or to myself. Yeah, use what you want, even if it's gonna blow you up. Do it. And anyone that tells you not to, tell them to gargle your balls. I'm gonna put that on a t-shirt and sell it. Working with several DMs on the same game as a pain in the head. Yes, it is. Yes, it absolutely is. The only time I have had, here's the thing, I have had like assistant DMs before, because there was a few events where like the battle was just so huge, you know, kind of like a final battle kind of thing, where there was so many moving parts and so many moving variables in this huge climatic super battle that I just simply couldn't do it by myself. So, but I had some friends come in, and their only job was to play a few of the side bosses, because like there was the main bad guy, the main boss that I played, and then there was a few like side bosses like as their add-ons, and they would play those guys for me, because each of those side bosses had a very unique build unto themselves. You know, they weren't exactly simple characters to play, because this was a very high level end of the campaign kind of thing, like level 18, 3.5. So you know, this was back in the 3.5 days. Before 5th edition was even a thing. And that, I don't know if any of you guys have ever played 5th edition, but goddamn was it way more difficult than 5th edition. Way more difficult. And that's not a good thing. And that is not a good thing. But so that was very, very positive experience for me. Having multiple DMs in that sense, where the story was already laid out. You know, the story was already happening. Nothing was going to prevent this battle from happening. And they were just there to help me kill my players. So I didn't have to juggle 17 billion things. It was really good, actually. Really good thing. By games like ESO when I go without clothes. Yeah, I mean, as long as you stay out of Cyrodiil, you're perfectly fine. Do as you want. But if you step foot in Cyrodiil, I'm gonna be, and you make my team lose, I'm gonna kill you. No, it's okay. I don't even play Elder Scrolls Online anymore. I can't do MMOs, dude. Anymore. They fuck my life up. They fuck my entire life up. I don't know how this got painted on, but get rid of it right now. I played 5e. Yeah, I know that in 5e, it's not uncommon for there to be multiple DMs doing the same campaign, because a lot of those modules are designed these days so that you can just pick up and play from any starting point. Any DM can just pick up the book and just start DMing. Which I think is bittersweet. You know, it's kind of like I mean, nice thing if you can't have a single DM, but it's not the goal. Like, I would never want that to be a thing. I would never want to have multiple DMs, but if I had to, I'd be like, okay, I guess, sure. Do what you got to do to get the game going. Do what you got to do so that the game can continue. All right, now with any luck, we won't have to do the other side. Huh? I don't know how that happened. Why isn't this weight painted? Why is... oh, I know. There. Oh. Okay. We're gonna try something that may or may not work. And if it doesn't, this will be the last thing I do. If it doesn't work, I'm gonna fucking Roblox myself and have, because I'm gonna have to paint the entire right side too. But if it does work, then I will be able to log off very happy with a fully rigged Kazoo. Let's find out if I live or die, if I live to see tomorrow. In Roblox. Okay. Yeah, I'm reading everything, Jennifer, but I can't respond to everything. I'm working. Can't respond to everything all of the time. I simply cannot. Let's see if this worked. Come on, baby, come on. Please, please, please work. Please work so I can live to see tomorrow, yeah. I'm gonna Roblox myself. No, 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 no. Why did it only paint one side? Oh, 'cause I gotta apply the mirror modifier, yeah. Gotta apply the mirror modifier. It's 'cause I'm singing. It's like your lips are puckered. I know, that's also my whistle face. Yes! Yes! Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, look at that. Yeah! Yeah! We have some wiggle. Yeah, baby. Yeah! 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 Work smarter, not harder. Never work hard. Ever, guys. If you take nothing else from my streams, take this. Never work hard. Ever. Ever. Never work hard. If anyone asks you to work hard, you hit them in the head with the nearest fucking hard object. Ooh. Ooh. You know what? You're right. Giga Chad. This is Giga Chad mode. This is... Oh, yes. That's right. We did it. Ooh, never work hard. Never work hard. Just be Chad. Oh, I forgot to rig the sideburns. Let me do that really quickly. Let me get Let me just do that real quick. Yes, scratch my chin now. Now that it's so strong, but you might hurt your hand, so be careful. What happens if you add Giga Chad plus that pucker face? Oh, I don't know. Let's find out. Hang on. I'm almost done here. Well, at least that. Okay. It's not really that important. Alright, now his hair's rigged. Alright, let's see what Pog mode looks like. I look insane. Alright. I don't even know what my whistle sounds like whenever I have my voice mod turned on. Do I even still have it turned on? I don't even know. I don't have my monitor in my ear anymore. Yeah, I do. Okay. Let's see. Gigapog. Yeah, it's Gigapog. Alright. I think now that the hair is rigged, we need to do the eyes. The eye, because the eyes need to be weight painted in a very specific way. I guess they already are? I don't know how. But yeah, they're completely rigged. I have absolutely no fucking clue how that happened, because we did not transplant the rig from this head or the eyes. We transplanted just the head without the rig on, and then put it onto this body. What? Whatever. I'm not gonna question it. It just happened. Okay. The head is okay. So I learned, I guess, okay. I've learned something new about Blender today, guys. Something that I didn't know before. Turns out, if you bind a model to an armature or to a skeleton in one file, and all of the bones are named the same thing, and you take that same mesh and you take it to a different project and bind it to another armature in that project that has all the same bones of the same name on it, it will still be rigged to that bone. So this is rigged to the head of this armature, because the head bone has the same name as the head bone from Kazu's previous armature. That's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. The only reason the ears aren't moving though is because I need to connect the ears to the head. Incredible. Incredible, insane time saver. You have no idea. An absolutely insane time saver. You on after 8? I know, I'm so dedicated to get this guy done. I can't believe that I thought I could do 2 dragons in one day. Am I fucking crazy? The hubris! The absolute hubris! That I thought that I could get 2 dragons done in one day when I'm sitting here barely able to finish one after 5 hours. 5 hours and 45 minutes. Well, you are a dragon, true. True. I should have known. I bet it saved you a lot of time. It saved me a pretty decent amount, yes. Especially on the head. But because, you know, Kazu's body's entirely different, the hair is entirely different, I needed to re-rig that no matter what. I'm avoiding playing Digimon Survive? Really? I think, weren't you the one telling me to play it or to give it a chance? I might be wrong, but... Huh? Oh, the sideburns aren't connected. And neither is the bottom of the hair. I guess I didn't get the roots. Or the tongue. It's okay. Hog face. What is... Huh? What is that bone? I don't even know what that is. What are you? Get out of here. Out of here. Just some fucking bone just trying to sneak into the party like it doesn't... You don't belong there. Get out of here. You weren't invited. Alright, and to get the roots of the hair, I think I want actually the head to control the roots of the hair. Truth be told. It might actually be better that way so that the hair never actually gets lost. You still recommend it? Oh, okay. Well, I might give it a shot. Maybe. Maybe. Chad Jr. Pog. Oh, Chad Jr. Pog? Let's see. Let's see. There's Pog Face. Giga Chad. Giga Chad Jr. Pog. More dragon! Son of a bitch. God damn it. I knew that was going to have to happen one more time before the end of the night. Let's see. The head. Yeah, we'll get the tongue next. Yeah, and these were added after the fact, so that's why they're not there now. don't know about you guys, but this is just a horrifying, very unsettling sight for me. Like all of these holes just kind of fucking everywhere. I want to get this done as quickly as I can. I have to open the mouth to get the tongue. I might. Depends on whether or not I can just kind of zoom into the mouth. Alright, I'm gonna flip your head around. That way I can see the vertices that haven't been picked up yet. There's a little tricky way to get some weight painting done. Oh? Oh, that's the wrong thing. Damn it. Uh-huh. Look at you. Looking crazy. Alright, let's get that tongue. Get in there. Select everything and then hide everything. Aha! There we go. Nice. Yes, yes. Get it? Yes. Still working on red, yes. I can't believe I thought I could do 2 of these in one day. Absolutely insane. But this is probably why I've just been sitting here fucking around with this skeleton. Okay. I'm feeling pretty confident with this rig on his head. What we're gonna do now, we're gonna select all of the bones that go into the wings, and the legs of our big guy here. We're gonna just do these with automatic weights. That's all we need for these, it's just automatic weights. So we go to object mode, select the mesh again, go to weight paint, go to weights, assign automatic from bones. And there we have it. This will actually have automatically put a half decent rig across his whole body. And the thing is, because we barely have any real control over the rest of the body other than our head, this is actually good enough. It doesn't need to be much more in-depth than this. If this was a model that you were gonna have a lot more control over, like say something you would put into VR chat, this would not be acceptable. This would not be anywhere near an acceptable weight paint for a very large portion of this. But because you are not really gonna have any control over what happens behind you, it's basically gonna be a dignified scarf. This is good enough. All that's really super duper important is the neck. And really, as you can see, it's more so that the body is attached to the neck than the neck is attached to the body. I can make him look like he's dancing to the music. Man, he's really getting down with the blues. Look at him go. Hang on, it looks funnier in pose mode. Hang on, I'm gonna make him dance. I need to weight paint his stomach a little bit better, but... Let's see what it looks like from here. You missed it. No. Should go watch it on YouTube after, because of all the VODs go on YouTube. Okay, I think, yeah, like I said, this is an acceptable weight paint, and if anything doesn't look quite right, we'll figure it out in Unity and we can fix it. But for the most part, he's fucking good to go. He's got his textures, he's got his rig, he's got everything. He's ready. Just need to port him into Unity, add some flames, and he'll be ready for streaming. Oh fuck. Shape keys. We gotta make him talk. Otherwise, what's the point? Yeah, we're gonna add shape keys. But it's way too late. I've been at it for 6 hours. It's time. That's gonna be something I probably do off stream, and ultimately, it's gonna look very similar to what it looked like in VR chat. Maybe better now that he can have a whole bunch more shape keys, but yeah, we'll probably work on that off stream, and I'll come back and show you guys my progress next week when we work on D-Holt. Yes. So Holt, we'll have yours up next week. Let me give you guys a quick preview of what his is going to look like. Let me pull it up. Just the real quick, what was he called again? That was Cork, yeah, from the Lunar Silver Star story. Let's see if I can find a good image, a really good image. Like a really high-res image. Because that might be important for later. I'm gonna need that anyway. accurate. But anyways, he's gonna, it's mostly gonna be like a bit of a recolor of the last model. So that one will be a lot less intensive than this one. It's just that I happen to have a head for Kazu already. And yeah. So yeah, that's gonna be significantly less time consuming than this one. But it will be just as cool. It'll be just as good looking. But yeah, this is him safe. And let me see if I can give a better look. He's looking good, dude. I am so happy with how this guy turned out. Like, hang on, let me import his other model real quick. I want to see them side by side. I'll bring in the high poly one. Hang on, where is it? Yeah, I want to see these guys right next to each other. I don't know if you already did the tongue. Yeah, I did the tongue, Jennifer. He's good to go. He's rigged and he's ready. I just need to do all the Unity stuff and add blend shape so that he can talk. And do the blep and stuff. Let's see. I love how similar they look. Just kind of goes to show that the dragon models are not actually bigger. I just zoom in on them. I don't know what happened to his eye. Oh, it's because it's using the new texture. The eyes, I made a new texture for the eyes for this guy, and now this one is trying to pull from that same material. But yeah. You can tell where I've gotten better as time has passed. Especially on the wing. Well, actually, these are not the wings that you ended up with. I think the ones that I ended up sending with you were a little bit better looking than these, but even still, like I've improved greatly in my texture painting. Yeah, man. I want to take a picture of these guys for the Twitter. See how much of a difference it makes whenever you're allowed to have like a full poly model. I'm gonna put these in the Discord, taking some screenshots. Hang on. Yeah, now that I look at it, these aren't even the wings that I ended up giving you, because you had the bigger wings in the low poly model than you did in this one. TikTok, take pictures for TikTok? Oh yeah, I will for sure. I haven't posted on TikTok in a while. It's just so hard for me to make time to do it because my views have just gone down so much because I'm not regular on it anymore. Alright, and I'll post them on Twitter later. But yeah, guys, that was a good stream. We got a lot done. Well, not as much as I wanted, but I probably set my expectations a little bit too high for myself, truth be told. But here we are. We are at the end. Let me move up here and we'll say goodbye. We'll say goodnight. Whoa. Let's see. Now just put Red's Dragon on the street to make some money. Yeah, there we go. Get out there, bitch. Make me some money. If you ain't turning tricks, you ain't turning dollars. Now give me the... How do you turn my VRC Kaizu and turn him into a VTuber model? Oh yeah, and that wouldn't even be too hard. As you guys could see, the rig is similar. It wouldn't be... like, I wouldn't have to remake him. But what I would do is, like, I'd probably take that model, the one that the higher poly one, and I'd probably just give it different wings. I'd give it the same wings I gave your other one, with the bigger wings. Yeah. That's probably what I would do. But yeah, guys, great stream, great time. I'm glad to have all of you guys here whenever I'm working. It really makes it better. Let me just tell you, just having you guys around while I'm sitting here modeling makes it so much more fun, unbelievably more fun. Every time you throw things, every time somebody follows or makes me set everybody on fire, makes me go Giga Chad, it's always a good time. It's always so much more fun to work with company. And I hope that you guys can learn a thing or two as I'm doing it, even though I myself am not... Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. Even though I myself am not, like, the most knowledgeable when it comes to Blender, I hope that I can help you guys at least a little bit. Everything I've learned, I've had to learn through self-teaching. So I might not be the best source to learn from, but, you know, better to have some source than no source. All right, let's see who's still streaming, and then we'll give them a quick raid. Who's next? What's Minerva? Right. I'm gonna do Sabin. Yeah, well, let's go ahead and raid Sabin. They're playing the space program. All right, everybody. We'll see you all next time. Peace out.